your father, the devil.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic afternoon or morning or late night. I don't know. Yeah, I said it. It's late. I know. I'm sorry. I had to do stuff outside in the outside world today. And I absolutely hate it. I absolutely hate it. Medicare for all, once again, and also Medicare for Fish. Fish is okay. I think he's okay. He's fine. I mean, we walked for like 2 miles today.
Love the spirit
and he was
of
fine
justice.
the entire time.
You love your father, the devil.
So I don't know. Vets are such a scam. What did the vet say? Nothing. I have another vet friend who's going to take a look after her class is done. But vets are a gigantic, ginormous scam. I'll tell you why. So today I had the Fox News show like the Fox LA show, where I was supposed to debate a conservative radio talk show, AM radio talk show guy. And honestly, he was really nice. You'll see when the video comes up. Like, I mean, I rolled him a little bit, but like, I definitely, I don't know. I felt kind of bad about it after a while, because honestly, it was because like he was really nice, and I felt bad. He seemed like a genuine Trump supporter. You know what I mean? He wasn't like one of those guys who's like, oh yeah, I support Trump and it's because he's like a racist or whatever. I mean, he hated immigration, of course, and was racist obviously because of that. But like, it was weird. Like, he wasn't like a professional media person. You know what I mean?
Justice. You love your father, the
I think
devil.
he's just like
Cool.
misinformed. And you'll know what I mean when you watch this debate. Like, you'll get exactly where I'm coming from. Like, he wasn't like Giorno, and he wasn't like, dude, your channel was removed from my followers. He wasn't doing like a bit. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of these conservatives on the internet, they're doing a bit. Like, specifically if they're from like a marginalized group, if they're like white women, they're doing a bit. If they're like black women, black guys, like when they're conservative, they're like specifically tokenizing themselves. You know what I mean?
You love your father, the devil.
But he was a nice guy overall, but was misinformed. Anyway, you'll see. You'll see what I mean when you watch it. The debate's not going to be available yet. I think it might be available tonight, but like, it's all the way on the other side of the town, right? Where the Fox studio is. Fish. What was that? You just went plop. Anyway, so guys, stop wide people chatting. So I did the debate. I got out, and I also had.
You love your father, the
I
devil.
also had. That's
8
funny.
months has podcast sleeping.
I had a photo shoot that I was supposed to do today. No, veterinarians, man. Veterinarians, not veterans, okay? What's wrong with people's brains, dude? It's funny, though. Anyway, listen. So, we're going to watch this in a second. But, no, I didn't mean vets. I meant veterinarians. Oh my God. Well, how can you guys explain to me how? Can you please explain to me how veterans are a scam works in the same way that veterinarians are a scam works? Like, it grammatically doesn't even make sense, dude. Here, I changed it to veterinarians. But I'm going to keep saying vets because it's too hard to say. Anyway, I'm like pissed off at the vet with like half of my followers going like, oh, dude, at Dan Crenshaw.
You don't
let's let
justice.
Dan Crenshaw
You
know.
love
I mean,
your
I know you
father,
guys are
the
memeing,
devil.
but I'm like angry. Like, normally on any given day, I might be angry at veterans, okay? There's a lot of days where I'm angry at very specific veterans. But this is not one of them. Unless my fucking dumbass vet was also a dumbass vet at the same time, because she is a bad person. Okay, my vet is a bad person, and I'm gonna tell you exactly why. So, listen. So I go to this VCA. It's a branch. It's like a hospital branch, and I guess that's because that's part of the reason why they're like a huge scam. So I get all the way from fucking West LA in the middle of rush hour traffic, and I get back home. I immediately put on a t-shirt. I still got my fucking makeup on my face from TV, right? And I run out the door. I pick up Fish. I run out the door. I get in an Uber. I'm like, can I please bring him with me? I have to take him to the vet. He can't walk. So I have my, like, you know, I brought like a pad or something so he could lay on it so he doesn't shed. I do that. We finally get there. It's 4:05, okay? I'm supposed to be there at 4. It's 4:05. They make me sit there for like 10 minutes only to come out and say, hey, sorry, you're here too late. You're here too late. The vet has to go. I'm like, what? Okay. He's like, all right, we're going to have to charge you. Not the vet has to go. Sorry. They're like, you're here too late. You have to, we have to charge you extra. We have to charge you for an emergency room fee. I'm like, but it's 4:05 when I got in here for 4. Like, it's literally 4:05 when I got here. It's 4:15 now because you made me wait for another 10 minutes. But I literally checked in at 4:05.
Using my free trial breaking.
He's like, no, we have to charge you emergency. I'm like, okay, fuck it. It doesn't matter. Charge me triple the amount if you need to. Just look at my dog. Okay? And they're like, all right. Well, what we can do is get you a vet tech right now, and a vet tech will take a look at your dog. But then if you want to see a doctor, like, you know, the doctor will look at your dog, but we have to charge you emergency room. I'm like, okay, fuck it. Like, fuck me. Like, fuck it. All right, put that fucking vet dick directly in my ass. Fuck this. Okay, sure. All right, go ahead. Just take my fucking money. Okay. So now they're like, okay, fine. They go back inside. The vet tech comes out. The vet tech's like, all right, well, we're gonna take a look at your dog. I'm like, okay, finally. The vet tech takes Fish to the back room. And they're gone for like 30 minutes. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, what is happening right now? Like, is the doctor supposed to look at my dog? Like, am I supposed to be there with him? Like, what is happening? Okay. So
you don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
The vet tech comes back out and is like, yeah, okay. So like, I'm waiting for like an hour. The vet tech comes out, starts talking to the other dog owner, and they're like, yeah, you know, the doctor's gonna be here at 6. I'm like, 6? She turns to me, she sees that I'm noticeably angry. She's like, 6? She's like, oh yeah, the emergency vet doc is supposed to come in at 6, so you have to sit here and wait until 6. I'm like, bro, I've been here since 4. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, what the fuck do you think this is? What is there, not another doctor here? Like, what kind of sham clown car operation is this facility? Yeah, you were 5 minutes late, so we have to make you wait 2 hours. So now the moral of the story is I'm not going to NOLA tomorrow because I'm probably going to take him to the vet tomorrow. Yeah, I don't want to leave him here. I don't want to leave him with someone when he's like limping and shit. So I'm not even going to go see my family in New Orleans tomorrow. And I just ate a fucking $400 ticket. Yelling at workers. I will headbutt a worker, okay? Are you fucking kidding me? I will literally beat the shit out of a worker. I don't give a fuck what kind of fucking worker that is. If that's the kind of fucking shit they're doing, I will punch them in the face. Okay? Worker my ass, dude. It's my fucking baby. Yeah, worker. More like get this work, dude. Show your real class character with this one. Yeah, this is like when Nick Mullins' dumbass said, oh yeah, like, oh really? Like handicapped people are calling Uber and Ubers can't go up to their apartments. Like, shut the fuck up, okay? If your class analysis doesn't feature disabled people, then it's not real class consciousness, okay? You're just an asshole who wants healthcare, which is fine. Still vote Bernie Sanders. Like, I'll take your vote, but shut the fuck up. Just like if someone is like, oh, well, they're a worker. Oh, okay. I guess they can be fucking douchebags then and totally fuck you over. Shitting on workers on Twitter is a bad thing to do. I didn't shit on a worker. I shit on a fucking vet doctor who looked at me directly in the eyes and left the premises at 4:15 after making me wait 10 minutes after I'd come through. Like, not 4:15. She left at like 4:20. Like, so this motherfucker literally knew I was there and was like, nah, he came 5 minutes late. Sorry, fuck him. I'm out. So I had to wait 2 hours. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck that doctor, okay? I don't give a fuck. I heard that veterans have the highest rate of suicide. Fuck them. I don't care. Not all veterans. Why am I saying veterans? What the fuck? Veterinarians. God damn it. Veterinarians. I don't care. Fuck that veterinarian directly. Fuck her. I cannot fucking believe that she literally... Shut up. You guys know what I mean. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad, dude. Like, who does that, dude? Who fucking does that? Who literally does that, dude? Who says, oh yeah, you're here at 4:05. It's a medical emergency. You're here at 4:05 and I'm just gonna leave. Like, I'm just gonna look you directly in the eyes, make you wait 25 minutes, and then I'm gonna leave. And no, she's not a fucking worker, okay? She's a doctor. So ultimately, like, she's still caking. She's still fucking caked up. You have insurance for the flight? Of course not. Her Hippocratic oath commands her. Dude, it's so gnarly. And then my other vet friend is like, why did you go to the Taco Bell of pet hospitals? I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to know the VCA is like the Taco Bell of pet hospitals? I just thought it's a fucking hospital. How am I supposed to know that, like, there's branding now? She's like, you gotta go to a small one. I'm like, okay. Every time I go to fucking VCA, dude, $2,000 easy. They're like, oh yeah, your dog is here for 2.5 minutes. That's gonna be $700 for the 2.5 minute marker. If he was here for 3 minutes, it would be $10,000. But, you know, luckily he was only here for 2.5 minutes, so that's going to be a $700 2.5 minute waiting fee. Veterans. Why do I keep saying veterans? Fuck me. That's why I keep saying vet. A vet is easier. Okay, veterinarian and veterans are too close to one another, so I keep fucking it up. A vet tech came over and sneezed near your dog. That's going to be another $500. Oh yeah, by the way, a vet tech pet your dog. Meanwhile, while you were waiting here in the 35-minute line, that's going to be another $500. Sick, dude. I feel you. One time I had to do a walk-in for my dog who was actually dying at the time, and we had to wait on a cold-ass waiting room for damn near 9 hours. It was absolutely horrible. On top of the fact that my dog was dying of cancer at the time I had to deal with that. They were so rude to me. They wouldn't let me leave to get food because I would have lost my spot online, but I also refused to give me time estimate. I lost my shit on them when we were finally leaving. Yeah, they're fucking terrible, man. No. Always go to a vet practice, not a hospital. The debate went really well. The debate actually went really well, but didn't you say there was some sort of infection? Why don't they put him on antibiotics? No, he doesn't have an infection. He had an infection. He got treated for his infection, and now he's fucking limping. A vet tried to put down our cat on a suspicion of rabies, which hadn't been documented in our area in 60 years. I'm just so bummed. Oh. Holy crap. Are we looking at the Better Business Bureau VCA? I took my old dog to be put down. They said they could keep him alive, charged me $3K. He had surgery and died the next day.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
If you read this, you love Mayo, Pete.
Some vets like dentists are complete sadistic psychopaths. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry to hear that, man. About your dog. Yeah, it's nuts, dude. It's just complete insanity. Is there a place to watch the whole interview? I missed it. No, there is nowhere to watch the whole interview yet. We'll watch it when it comes out, okay? I promise I'm not going to skip it.
What are we talking about here? The word most people focus on is socialism. But while democratic socialists pull some ideas from that ideology, they are not traditional socialists. There is no call for communal ownership of production. Here's what else it is not. Communism. Most people use communism and socialism interchangeably.
Dude, this is actually really good. I know like the more revolutionary people in my chat are gonna get mad, but this is really good. The fact that MSNBC is distinguishing between democratic socialism versus communism, that's like pretty tight. The fact that they're even trying to differentiate between democratic socialism and socialism is tight. It doesn't matter, but like it's tight, and here's why: because they think it's just a rebranding. It's 2 years old.
Even Karl Marx. But communism is a political ideology, while socialism centers more on economics. They're related, but none of this has to do with democratic socialists. What they do call for is the enactment of certain socialist ideas through the democratic process, meaning everyone has a vote on whether they are a good idea or not. In many countries, democratic socialists work alongside other parties in broad coalitions. Their goal is to control prices of essential services like medicine, banking regulations, affordable education, and the ability to work. All sounds reasonable. All of that is in the effort to minimize economic inequality and allow everyone in society to not just survive, but have the ability to thrive and enjoy life, a concept they call bread and roses. And if you think some of these ideas are too alien to American culture, take a look at this. Social Security is a pension system run by the government. Medicaid and Medicare are government-run medical services. Even Amtrak is a government-owned transportation system. All of these are hallmarks of democratic socialist policy.
Right.
Wait, this is really good. I mean, is this old coverage? Is that what it is?
What are we talking about here?
What's the catch here?
The word...
Yes, this video is from 2018, but no, that doesn't make it irrelevant today. Oh, it does make it irrelevant today. National 7 News Emerson College poll at Joe Biden and Bernie Sanders leading the Democratic primaries. Biden is polling at 30%. Sanders is polling at 27%. Warren polling at 13%. A lot of the new polls that we are seeing shows Biden dropping and Sanders picking up.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Anyway, listen. This isn't like a, at this point, it's not necessarily just an outlier. Most of the polls that we've seen thus far show the same concept. Like Biden is still strong in top position, or in some instances, Bernie's past Biden, but Sanders is definitely seen an upswing, and this is really good. This is really good right before Iowa. This is gonna be, it's gonna be good. I think this is a good sign. It's a healthy sign. It's a good sign. I'm excited. Cenk's nephew's uncle called this forever ago. Biden always trails away. Wait, what? You mean Cenk's nephew called this forever ago? Crazy Bernie takes the lead in the Democratic primaries, but is it looking more and more like Dems will never allow him to win? Will Sleepy Joe be able to stumble across the finish line?
Why do you hate capitalism so much?
For the second time as president.
Philosophy is the complete.
When I spoke at this forum 2 years ago, I told you that
so
we had launched the great American comeback. Today I'm proud to declare that the...
What the fuck is this dono?
Socialism.
Shut up! Why do you hate capitalism so much? The wealth of nations philosophy is the complete opposite of the corporatism those 1% love so much. Adam Smith specifically advocates for unions fighting against business capitalism has been smeared just like socialism. How do you notice that Adam Smith also identified the inherent contradictions within capitalism, specifically as it pertains to land ownership and wealth concentration, and yet you still don't have... I know Adam Smith is better than the way he's represented in our education system, but how could you see that and still not admit those inherent contradictions? Like, how do you look at that and go, yeah, anyway. Civil government, so far as it is instituted for the security of property, is in reality instituted for the defense of the rich against the poor, or of those who have some property against those who have none at all. What are your views on Noam Chomsky? My friend's grandfather is Noam. I want you to know what you think about him. I love Noam Chomsky. I will be interviewing him on the 7th. Wait, whose son or daughter is which son or daughter? Wait, does Noam Chomsky have sons? I don't know. Is your friend's grandfather really Noam Chomsky? Because that's pretty awesome. He doesn't have just one daughter. I think he has 3, doesn't he? Aviva. One of them is Aviva. Aviva Chomsky, who writes extensively about immigration in America. What's with the title? I took fish to the vet today and got fucking scammed. That's what's with the title.
The United States is in the midst of an economic boom, the likes of which the world has never seen before. We've regained our stride, rediscovered our spirit, and reawakened the powerful machinery of American enterprise. America is thriving, America is flourishing, and yes, America is winning again like never before. Just last week alone, the United States concluded 2 extraordinary trade deals. The agreement with China and the United States-Mexico-Canada agreement, the two biggest trade deals ever made. They just happened to get done in the same week. These agreements represent a new model of trade for the 21st century, agreements that are fair, reciprocal, and that prioritize the needs of workers and families. America's economic turnaround has been nothing short of spectacular. When I took office 3 years ago, America's economy was in a rather dismal state. Under the previous administration.
Why is he so low energy? It's kind of weird. He's not like, he doesn't look like he's on crack like he normally is. It's kind of weirding me out. Be entertaining, dude.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
Be entertaining and interesting,
you love
dude.
Your father, the devil.
Nearly 200,000 manufacturing jobs had vanished. Wages were flat or falling.
He's not off that Sudafed. You know what I'm saying? Like he normally is. We're just doing all right. Thank you, Musar. Watch this video if you want to be a React Andy. Oh, yeah, we'll watch this after.
Almost 5 million more Americans had left the labor force than had gotten jobs, and more than 10 million people had been added to the food stamp rolls. The experts predicted a decade of very, very slow growth, or maybe even negative growth, high unemployment and a dwindling workforce, and very much a shrinking middle class. Millions of hardworking, ordinary citizens felt.
What is this? Chill. Stay. Oh, you can't move anyway. Get down. Get back down. What are you doing? He can't even protect me because he can't even walk. Even though we walked for like a mile today, or 2 miles. Hello. Move. Come here. You want pets? You want some pets? You want some food? Would you like some food? Hold up. Come on. Boy.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Has chair weird champ _right door.
Anyone else think Hasan's couches look uncomfortable? It's super uncomfortable.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
What's wrong with Fish?
You love your father, the devil.
His legs are messed up.
CNN and the Des Moines Register held the 7th Democratic debate, and
I love that guy.
Felt neglected, betrayed, forgotten.
Okay, I don't care about this Trump thing anymore. Okay.
of sexual assault victims on college campuses do not report the assault.
Hey guys, it's Fleckus. This week we're at the Women's March in downtown LA. I got my pink vest on. It's a woman's 3X, so I'm feeling pretty slim. My preferred pronouns are he and his, and my preferred adjectives are skinny and cute. Let's see what's going on.
It's like weird because, I mean, he's like making fun of them, but also in a weird way, like while he's making fun of them, he's actually like, I mean, I don't get it. He's like doing what people are requesting, so it makes no sense. Like, hold on, I'm gonna put Fish up on the, before we watch this, I'm gonna put Fish up on the couch. 1 second. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Get up here. Get up here. I know you got up here by yourself earlier when I was gone. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh boy. I'm gonna injure him. What do you mean I'm gonna injure him? You know what? When I was gone, he literally was on there. Okay, he went up there on his own.
What does your sign say?
It says, topple the dictator, with a KKK at between the C and the T in dictator.
Ooh, I like what you did there. What brings you out here today?
I don't know. My mom dragged me here. I mean, it's just bull. The women still don't get paid the same amount as men.
What about the people that say that that's because of life choices, it's because of majors, it's because of time off for raising kids, it's because, you know, more hours worked for the men? There's like kind of like a, not a debunking, but they've kind of gone against that wage gap theory.
I haven't read about that, so I'm not going to comment.
What brings you out here today?
I'm a spiritualist. I'm a type of a native spiritualist called a stone mover. A stone mover is kind of extinct, almost extinct. There's very few of us left. But you give me your prayer pebble once a year. You give me a prayer stone or a prayer pebble, a little prayer pebble. And my job is to deliver to the wilderness.
Why is Trump a dictator, and why does he need to get toppled?
Well, he obviously wants more power than the presidency is given every day in there. And the reason why the KKK is there is Dad was arrested at a KKK rally.
I thought that wasn't true.
I believe it's true, and he definitely illegally kept blacks out of the apartment buildings and things.
But didn't he settle that out of court and it wasn't found guilty? Didn't he settle that out of court and wasn't found guilty?
Didn't hear that.
Oh, all right, bye. I know a few years ago there's a lot of the pink pussy hats they're called.
He was guilty. I mean, he settled. You can't just say he settled out of court on the one hand and then follow that up by saying, and he was found not guilty on the other. There's no way this guy has there's no way this guy has that same energy. No, the Klan thing is false. You will never hear me talk about whether Fed Trump was at a Klan or not. I've never talked about that. I'm talking about keeping black people out of his properties, which was the second thing that he said, which is true. The KKK thing is not true. But, or at least we don't know if it's true or not.
You don't love
How much
the
does
spirit
fish
of
weigh?
justice.
Tarek, he weighs
You
like
love your father,
80
the
pounds,
devil.
like 75 pounds. So, like, when big pharmaceuticals settle with there's like a class action lawsuit or something, or if big pharmaceuticals settle with people that might have died while taking their drugs, like, does that mean that their drugs weren't harmful? Would this guy keep that same energy for anything else, like any other situation? No. Why is he doing it for Trump? Kind of weird. I guess he's not impartial after all.
I haven't seen as many of those. What happened to those?
A lot of people got upset because not all are pink.
Oh, interesting.
And I agree. I never owned one.
You think it is kind of exclusionary?
Yes, I do.
Who does it leave out, and who's not really invited in when people wear those types of hats?
Well, it leaves out, any person of color, and it leaves out trans women.
Women with penises.
Correct.
That makes sense. What's the goal with the sign? What do you want to tell people to do?
To stop fetishizing. Where should you go? Fetishizing Asians, because people just have yellow fever, and that's not a thing.
So
and
you're
it's just
calling for.
All right, bye guys. It's fine. This video is fake. That guy is right. I'm a Trump supporter now. Fleckas is right.
Kind of like,
stop.
Asians date Asians, whites date whites, blacks date blacks.
Or just
technically I'm Asian.
Kind of, but more just stop looking at us. Stop looking at Asian women as objects, and stop fetishizing us because we're not
What if a guy likes an Asian person and wants to date them? Rip.
I think that was about ending anime.
I think she's a groiper.
Just don't judge, Just because of looks, that people judge. It's not fair.
I agree with you. As a person of size as well, it's I want to be judged for that kind of stuff.
Exactly.
Hell yeah. We're with my friend Josh. Ran into him here. He's been wandering around. What have you seen? What's some good action you ran into?
Wait, isn't this dollar store Hasan of PragerU? Isn't this the PragerU Hasan? Hasan, but make it short and a chud.
I saw some kids cursing. Donald Trump. That's good parenting.
Actually, no, it might not be him.
I think these people are a lost cause. I more and more, I want to just move out of California.
I'm in the same boat. I think I'm going to get out of here. I might move to Dallas next year. I think I'm done with California.
It seems like a good idea. You could come here, you could fly out here for these special
sick, dude, yeah.
things because it's your business. But other than that, there's not much keeping me here.
Yeah, the only thing keeping me here is the insane people I want to put on my videos. It's the I didn't vote guy.
Donald Trump is a fascist, and he needs to be removed at the soonest possible time. Because in the name of humanity, what it will mean if he's allowed to stay in power.
Who'd you vote for?
I didn't vote.
The lady before was saying, as Gavin Newsom says, as California goes, the rest of the country will follow. Because the state's covered in shit and needles and on fire. What are they talking about? All right, we're here with Isabel Brown. Is that your last name?
That is my last name.
See, I got that.
Yeah.
Very cool. Isabel, what brings you out here today?
I am doing some work with PragerU today, filming a woman on the street video, as I've been educated to say, just to see what people think about the Women's March and if anything has changed since the first time they marched.
Interesting. And has anything changed since the first time they marched?
Most people have broken down in tears saying, no, nothing has changed, which begs the question, why is a march like this so important?
Is this like a chud circle jerk? Where they just they go to marches and they just annoy people with cameras? Oh, hey, what's up? Here we are at the Women's March. We went and we found another chud here. Hey, what's going on, chudette? AKA a female chud. Oh, here, what's going on? I'm a female chud. I'm known as the chudette. I'm here to be a total fucking asshole and to women, but because I'm a woman, I'll be shielded by my pussy. Nice. Okay, cool. What's going on? Here we have the black chud. What's up, black chud? Yeah, I'm the black chud. I'm here to be totally racist and say white supremacist stuff, but I'll be shielded by the fact that I'm black. Okay, cool. Now we're moving on to the Mexican chud. What's going on, Chudito? Hey, what's up? I'm the Mexican chud. I'm here to be racist towards Latinos and say white supremacist stuff exclusively, and I will be shielded by my brown skin. All right, tight. All right, guys, we're here at the march now. Disperse. It's like, I'm glad that they have all of the colors of the rainbow on the Republican side. I guess they're not racist. They just owned everybody. Don't forget about the Italian shut. Hey, none of that. Oh, wait. Dark money groups tied to Sanders launch attack against Buttigieg. Yeah, I saw this already. Buttigieg has been, what the fuck? No, I'm not gonna. What the hell is this? Yeah, I'm not. No. Buttigieg filed a complaint apparently. Yeah, he's been like trying to raise money off of it for a while. Like, he's been trying to raise money. Apparently, he sent 3 emails about it.
Everyone.
Wait, hold on. Let's get back to the chuds.
It's very sad for them. It's the Mike Pence is calling for attacks against gays guy.
He's calling for attacks against gays and homosexuals. The whole regime has got to go.
Attacks against gays? What? I've not heard about that.
I agree with you.
That's good. She's a child, though. Wow, what good action here at the Women's March. Do you guys like Fleckus Talks and want more Fleckus Talks action? Well, do I have an offer for you? Fleckus is no cargo.
Man, shut the fuck up.
Every candidate, and he seems like a good leader that our country needs.
Do you think when he was vice president, he was involved in some shady business with Burisma and Ukraine?
I have no idea, to be quite honest. I'm not that big into politics. I'm going to be straight honest with you.
Do you like Trump at all?
No.
Why not?
Because...
Fake. 100% fake. I hate libs. You know this. I hate Joe Biden. That's scripted. Come on. He literally said, I'm only here because my mom made me come here. No. Yeah, this guy's... And the thing, this guy's 100% finding, like, fake people. But the thing is, like, Women's March and all these other sorts of, like, political activities, there are always going to be cranks there. There are always going to be weirdos there. Okay? Like, so he doesn't even need to fake it. But he still decided to fake it, I guess.
Because he's not a good role model for our country, and, you know, he's a shady guy.
But there are some other presidents in history that aren't the best role models, right? My thing is, I don't think Trump is that bad. I'm trying to convince people Trump's not that bad.
Okay.
Global warming is global.
It feels pretty nice to me out here. It's like 72 and sunny. I don't know about global warming, ma'am.
Oh!
Weather's...
Oh! Also, what a pussy. Like, he can't even outright be like, yeah, I like Trump. He's like, I'm out here trying to convince people that Trump is not that bad. Like, what kind of messaging is this, dude? Also, literally, like, not 3 minutes, maybe 4 minutes ago, he's like, California's on fire. I want to get the fuck out of here. It's like, now he's like, global warming is fine. It doesn't exist. It's pretty warm out here, dude.
It seems fine.
What a fucking idiot.
To me. Some of the things Trump's done that you don't want to see any more of it, you think are bad.
Yeah, where's your mom, dude? Your mom, you have such a helicopter mom that she brought you out here against your will and made you wear a fucking Joe Biden sweater, but she's letting you talk to some dipshit in a pink vest? Get the fuck out of here. This is totally fake.
You're exposing me here.
Hey, I'm telling you,
I don't know
I'm not
that
trying to.
much
Well, here's the thing. I'm not trying to expose you.
Anyway.
I'm not trying to expose you. I'm not trying to make this a gotcha video. I will tell you that Trump is not as bad as the media says. The media wants us divided. They want us to think that everyone's a
I'm not. This is not a gotcha video, except thank you for the footage and gotcha.
Nazi or everyone's great, and you have to pick your sides. I'm telling you, Trump's not that bad. He's done really good things for the environment, for the government in general, you know, taking down federal jobs. He's draining the swamp. Economy's getting better. There's a lot of things that are doing a lot better because of Trump that we didn't have before. So I'm just telling you, I know you're not big into politics, but I would look into it, check it out. There are some good things, and you might be surprised. Trump's not that bad.
I'll check it out, but everyone's entitled to their own opinion. I do follow him just for the memes. He's
funny.
He's a character, to say the least.
Hell yeah. Very cool. Thank you, dude.
Our prize, guys, our prize, our prize.
You know, sex should be talked about first in the family, you know? I don't think that we should be expecting teachers really to go too deep into, like, sexual intercourse and maybe the repercussions you might have psychologically or emotionally, whatever it might be. So I think that conversation definitely needs to happen at home first.
Did you see the new California education?
Yeah, it's like blood play.
Yeah.
Like kink.
So it's 8th graders, and then they're...
What? First of all, there's nothing wrong with teaching 8th graders sex. Secondly, wait, what? Bro. Click on the InfoWars link and find the sources. Well, I guess I'm on a list now. California is blazed through a trail. Now comes the shocking addiction to sex ed material. Anal sex, kinky sex, including blood play. A Facebook post containing a picture of the... Wait, the textbook allegedly contained a chapter on anal sex. Wait, what? Wait, why are you saying allegedly in your news article? What the fuck? What? My man, you're supposed to be the news, dude.
You don't love
I mean, it's InfoWars, but like, if I read allegedly in an article, I'm like, oh, this is unverified nonsense. And they're literally trying to cover their bases. It's from one Facebook post. A Facebook post containing a picture of the index textbook named Sex showed the relatively extreme sexual acts reportedly taught to young teenagers. Reportedly. Allegedly. According to the Facebook post, informed parents of Washington, the book called Sex. Wait, what? I'm like worried. I don't want to click on this. Oh my God. Oh my God. Update. Facebook has unfairly blocked this post and marked it as false news. Why? Because the picture used is the original posting and shows their headline claiming it was being taught in class. Our write-up, however, corrects this error and emphasized that it was listed as a recommended reading and removed after parental outcry, which is confirmed in their false news write-up.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
We're done,
you love
dude.
Your father, the devil.
We're done.
Hasan,
Look how
to
many
your daddy, Alex
websites
Jones.
I had to go
I saw
to.
you scoping
Look how
my
many
site, and
loops
I am here
I
to
had
tell
to
you
jump
that.
through to figure
Page
out
100 Real News,
whether
and I
this is
definitely do
real
not have
or
a blood
not.
play kink. Colon.
We went from a Fleckus video where he is very clearly talking to someone that he paid to say stuff. If it was real, would it be really that bad? Oh, no. No. Even if it was real, I wouldn't have an issue with it. Especially if it was like recommended reading and not like directly. I mean, I don't give a shit. Blood play is kind of weird, but that's like kink stuff. It's too advanced. I wouldn't want to teach children that sort of thing until later, maybe in like 10th grade or 11th grade or whatever. But if they're in 8th grade, I think sex education is perfectly fine. But wait until 9th grade to get into blood play, okay? Like cock and ball torture. I had sex ed in 4th grade. Yeah, I don't think that's a problem at all.
Curriculum for sex ed includes anal, bondage, fetishes, and blood play.
I like that his source is Katie Hopkins, and the same source, by the way.
That is
blood play. I'm 30 years old. I never heard of that. Satanic. Hot take. Will Witt's got new glasses.
It's a very exciting day for all of us.
Well, right now, 19 states are trying to overturn Roe versus Wade, and that actually is a matter of life and death for a lot of women if they're forced to have a baby that will kill them. So it's a choice between an unborn life and a woman's life. And these crazy people say, oh, take the baby, forget about the woman. It's really horrible.
So you're pro-life? Is that what you meant?
Pro-choice.
Oh, okay.
Pro-life for the woman.
Okay, because I heard you say it's about life and death, but do you see that overturning Roe v. Wade would protect the unborn and save life eventually?
It's like Fat Hasan and Manlet Hasan got together and they're being just annoying. Oh, do you not notice that like being pro-life means like, you know, the baby is eventually going to be a human being?
No, it doesn't protect the woman. It's the woman who's having the baby. I'm pro-life for everybody. I'm pro-choice for everybody, too.
Interesting.
I feel like fetuses and babies are different things, though. That's why they have different names.
When do you consider it a baby?
When it's outside of the mother and alive.
So the day before the baby's born, the mother's water breaks, the baby's still inside, she can get an abortion at that point? No, it's hypothetical and stupid, but...
Sure. I mean, if that's what...
Fucking own, dude. Turn around and be like, hey, man, the vet thing is a joke, right? Wait, what? I read the legal code changes behind these policies. The educational subjects are gated by age. The propaganda that preschools are taught anal is false. Yeah, I don't think they're teaching anal to preschoolers, man. Obama broke into the White House. What?
Circumstances required for her, then why not?
Oh, I disagree. It's okay that we disagree.
Sorry. I just wanted to scam real quick.
Hallelujah at the abortion march. Yikes.
Have a baby, you go ahead.
But when do you think it becomes a baby? When do you think, should there be a cutoff at all? Or is it a woman's right to choose?
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that there's absolutely no way this guy was like a fucking pro-life. Or still, there's no way this guy's pro-life. There's no way. I'll say it. Fuck it. There is no way this guy is genuinely pro-life. Okay? This fucking dipshit is 100% doing this for the monies and for the clicks. There is just no way. And I don't mean pro-life in the sense that, like, I mean, like, there's no way he's, like, anti-abortion. Okay? There's no way he's forced carrying women. I mean, forcing women to carry pregnancies is the term. He's just trying to get, like, conservative money. And he already has, like, probably has a conservative following. He probably started off. I've never seen this guy's videos before, but let me tell you something. I bet this guy started off as like an alt centrist. You know what I mean? And slowly but surely, he just started to like get more and more conservative the more he got bigger.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
There's no way.
A woman tried to
like, this guy isn't a real person, okay? They're not. These aren't real human beings. Like, there are people like this who genuinely have this take, who are like,
the spirit of justice.
Yeah, I really don't want anyone to get an abortion. Like, they're gonna die. They're like, no one is like, the overwhelming majority of people do not want to overturn Roe v. Wade. Okay, the guy who is telling you that he wants to overturn Roe v. Wade is either an evangelical psychopath or someone who is catering to those evangelical psychopaths. Okay, and this guy happens to be in the second category because I don't think he's actually very religious. 30% of the country are like, yes, we should overturn Roe v. Wade. 30% of the country. Or 25%, not 30. 25%. 25% of the country. You think this guy? You think this guy who's grew up in California his entire life is one of those evangelical Christians? 25% implies that even if you are an evangelical Christian, there's a likelihood that you're not interested in overturning Roe v. Wade. Because once again, there are a lot of people out there who are pro-life and pro-choice at the same time.
Love you,
who don't think that you should get an abortion, but won't stop you from doing it, and won't tell the government to stop you from doing it.
All the way at any point?
Yeah. I am unapologetically pro-life, which is basically it's a stance that I built upon as my life as a scientist, really. I was pre-med in undergrad, and I'm now in graduate school at Georgetown University.
She's a scientist, guys. You can't debunk him, though. Just conjecture, says Mach 8. 5-month subscriber says you can't debunk him, though. How the fuck can't I debunk him? How many fucking times do you want me to go over the same point of view over and over again? If you've been here for 5 fucking months and you've been a subscriber for 5 fucking months, you should already know the reasons as to why it is an absolutely moronic concept that most Americans are not even on board with, to try and force people to fucking carry pregnancies to term. How are you going to, like, starting with the point that, how are you going to legislate this? Are we just jailing women now for having, for miscarrying pregnancies? Is that what we're going to start doing? Are we going to make it illegal? So that if you have a miscarriage, you're just going to go to jail? Is that what we're going to do? Because we have done it already. We are doing it still to this day in certain areas.
Father, the devil.
Studying science policy, and when you take a semester-long physiology course and you learn about all of the miracles that have to happen from the moment of conception all the way up until birth, it's
like, bitch, you're fucking pre-med, okay? You're not a scientist,
father,
dude.
The devil.
What is this? What is this shit? Oh yeah, I'm pre-med, so like I'm a scientist. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Got like all C's. Sick, dude. Yeah, science miracle. Scientist, by the way. Miracle, by the way. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Really hard to draw a line in the sand between what is a human being and what is not. So for me, life begins at conception. And if we're really about equality and if we're really about loving all people, which I like to think that I am in my own life, we should be standing for the rights of all people, including the unborn.
Look at that. That's a little baby.
Sure.
That's 6 weeks.
Don't think that's 6 weeks.
It is.
Great.
So you think that's okay to kill that thing?
Look, if they take it out of the mother and it survives, let it take its chances with the foster care system, which again I think should be far more funded than it is.
I feel like it's not my choice. I mean, I'm a former foster kid, so I get, like, you know, not having a parent there or parents. So for me, it's not my choice. I know what I would do in that situation, but it's not for me to push that on someone else. And I don't want someone pushing it on me. I could do what I want to do and what I choose what's right. And that's part of, you know, what's great about being American, that we have so many choices and freedoms. So we can't really start taking those away, because then it wouldn't be an American society.
But as a foster kid, you could have easily got aborted in situations like that.
Yes, and that was definitely a conversation, for sure.
Are you glad you didn't?
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, but if I did, whatever.
People have a right to choose their own destiny. No one can.
My man should have said, "No, I wish I was aborted every day of my life. Existence is pain. My parents were deeply selfish human beings who selfishly brought me into this planet not knowing whether or not I was going to have a good day or not. That was an incredibly selfish move, and I did not consent to being born. And dick move, mom and dad. Wear a fucking condom next time."
Can tell me what to do with my body, myself, my thoughts. Same with women.
More than 90.
What just happened? Okay, I'm bored of this video.
Studying science policy, and when you take a semester long.
Have you ever dated a woman?
Yes. Yes.
Come on, you know what you're saying.
Okay.
Okay, I'm done with this. This is boring.
Everyone's talking about it. The biggest news of the night wasn't Amy Klobuchar's eyebrows. It was the beef between Senator Elizabeth Warren and Senator Bernie Sanders.
I love
But
this
before
guy.
we get into what happened, let's
love
go
him.
back a few days prior to the debate.
Yeah, it's rewind time.
On January 11th, Politico published a story about how the Bernie Sanders campaign had begun stealthily attacking Senator Elizabeth Warren. Volunteers for the Sanders campaign were using a script while canvassing for votes. If a voter said that they were leaning towards Senator Warren in the primary, the volunteer would respond with the following. "I like Elizabeth Warren. She's my second choice. But here's my concern about her. The people who support her are highly educated, more affluent people who are going to show up and vote Democrat no matter what. She's bringing no new bases into the Democratic Party. We need to turn out disaffected working class voters if we're going to defeat Trump."
True.
So that statement basically paints Warren as a candidate for the elites and Sanders as a candidate for the disaffected working class. Warren is for rich whites. Sanders is for the 99%. Now, I know what you're thinking. Both Warren and Sanders are running against each other for the presidency. So why wouldn't they attack each other? Well, apparently, Sanders and Warren had an informal non-aggression pact with each other. But if you've ever seen a season of Survivor, you know that you can make a pact with your opponent at the beginning, but ultimately, there can be only one winner. And honestly, I'm not sure what the big deal is. I mean, what did Elizabeth Warren expect Bernie Sanders volunteers to actually say? "Oh, you like Elizabeth Warren? Well..."
Is this guy like scuffed Peter Coffin?
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your
Or is this guy
father, the
actually
devil.
Peter Coffin?
Warren is a snake.
Like he's actually Peter Coffin with like a different character or something?
I'm not allowed to change your mind or anything, so have a good day. And of course, that would never happen, but honestly, in the script, Warren got off light. No mention of her American Indian heritage, or that she was a Republican back in the 90s, or how she made millions of dollars doing law work for corporations. Instead, the script literally...
Dog, millions of dollars doing law work for corporations? You mean she made 60 grand a year? Like it comes out to literally 60 grand a year for over like 30 years? Listen, dude, I don't like Elizabeth Warren either, but if you're going to shit on her, the least you could do is like figure out what the deal is. What an idiotic take. She made like less money than most corporate lawyers make.
Says she's my second choice. Regardless, Sanders tried to downplay the script, saying to reporters, "We have hundreds of employees. Elizabeth Warren has hundreds of employees. And people sometimes say things that they shouldn't." But later, the Sanders campaign admitted that these talking points were distributed and used, but they were pulled because the language was sloppily worded. Yeah, sure. The next day, Elizabeth Warren spoke to reporters saying,
"I was disappointed to hear that Bernie is sending his volunteers out to trash me. Bernie knows me and has known me for a long time. I hope
this is so lame.
Bernie reconsiders and turns his campaign in a different direction."
Hi there, I'm with the Bernie Sanders campaign, and I was hoping to secure your vote today for Elizabeth Warren.
Democrats want to win in 2020. We all saw the impact of the factionalism in 2016, and we can't have a repeat of.
I don't remember this part of this speech. I don't remember that. I did not realize that she hit him with the 2016 factionalism. Because that's a callback to Bernie Sanders made Hillary Clinton lose. I had not even noticed that until just now. Wow. I did not realize that that she had went that far. That's pretty bad. This is why you got to go Matty B stats like Chavo. If you don't vote for Bernie, you don't care about electability. Yeah, I know. I say that all the time.
That. But again, that factionalism was largely caused by Bernie Sanders challenging Hillary Clinton and helping to shift the party farther to the left. So in response to Bernie's campaign trashing Warren, sources leaked to CNN that back in 2018, during a private meeting, Bernie allegedly told Warren that he did not believe a woman could win in 2020. Bernie Sanders denied that he ever told her this. It's ludicrous to believe that at the same meeting where Elizabeth Warren told me she was going to run for president, I would tell her that a woman couldn't win. It's sad that 3 weeks before the Iowa caucus, and a year after that private conversation, staff who weren't in the room are lying about what happened. Sanders' campaign manager Faz Shakir told NBC News, "I believe strongly what we are talking about here is a lie." And then he urged Warren to speak out on the CNN report. Warren did speak out on the report, but instead of denying it, Warren doubled down. Bernie and I met for more than 2 hours in 2018 to discuss the 2020 election, our past work together, and our shared goals. Among the topics that came up was what would happen if the Democrats nominated a female candidate. I thought a woman could win. He disagreed. I have no further interest in discussing this private meeting any further. But Warren didn't have a choice in the matter. This was definitely going to be discussed further. And that brings us to the January debate.
CNN reported yesterday that, and Senator Warren confirmed in a statement, that in 2018, you told her that you did not believe that a woman could win the election. Why did you say that?
Well, as a matter of fact, I didn't say it. And I don't want to waste a whole lot of time on this because this is what Donald Trump and maybe some of the media want.
Wait, he's denying that he said it? But I thought that Warren had confirmed that he did say it.
Anybody knows me, knows that it's incomprehensible that I would think that a woman could not be president of the United States. Go to YouTube today. There's some video of me 30 years ago talking about how a woman could become president of the United States.
The real issue is not whether you're black or white, whether you're a woman or a man. In my view, a woman could be elected president of the United States.
And that's well and good, but he's talking about a woman becoming president in general, not specifically in 2020.
In 2015, I deferred, in fact, to Senator Warren. There was a movement to draft Senator Warren to run for president. And you know what? I stayed back. Senator Warren decided not to run, and I did run afterwards.
Funny how Elizabeth Warren didn't show Bernie the same courtesy for 2020.
And let me be very clear. If any of the women on this stage or any of the men on this stage win the nomination. I hope that's not the case. I hope it's me. But if they do, I will do everything in my power to make sure that they are elected.
Because even if a woman wins the nomination, you will still need Bernie Sanders, a man, to help you win.
Senator Sanders, I do want to be clear here. You're saying that you never told Senator Warren that a woman could not win the election.
That is correct.
Senator Warren, what did you think when Senator Sanders told you a woman could not win the election?
Can I just say something about this moment? And I've been thinking about this a lot. No, I still don't love him. This guy sucks. But has anyone else also noticed the anti-Semitism right here?
Senator Warren, what did you think when Senator Sanders...
Notice. I'm going to do it again.
That is correct.
Senator Warren, what did you think when Senator Sanders...
Do you guys ever notice that? I heard that the first time and I was like, oh, it's probably nothing. But now I'm beginning to think that she wanted to call Bernie Sanders Bernie Sand Jew. Yeah. Let's run that back from the forensics team.
That is correct.
Senator Warren, what did you think when Senator Sanders told you a woman could not win the election?
Yeah. Seems to me like she tried to say, hey, what do you think about this sand Jew? It's a Jew from the sand. Time to lock him up. Time to lock up everybody at CNN. It's over, dude. You're going to woke prison, baby. Yep. Yep. Exposed. We're throwing him in jail, baby. Let's go. Hark Dan. I heard we were talking about Jews. Is this true? Hark Dan, listen to this anti-Semitism.
Try to fight. I disagreed. Bernie is my
could not win the election. Senator Warren, what did you think?
Are you ready? Hark Dan, listen to this.
Could not win the election.
That is correct.
Senator Warren, what did you think when Senator Sanders told you a woman could not win the election?
Senator Sand Jew. Disgusting. Disgusting. Yeah. Yeah. She said it. CNN is anti-Semitic. There it is, boys. We got him. It's over. I want Jake Tapper to personally apologize to every Jewish man and woman on the planet. Just like he demanded an apology for me, for every woman at CNN. I need Jake Tapper to personally apologize to every Jewish person. Disgusting. Anyway, let's keep going.
I disagreed. Bernie is my friend, and I am not here to try to fight with Bernie.
Oh, she doesn't want to fight, which is precisely why her campaign leaked what Bernie allegedly said to CNN.
But look, this question about whether or not a woman can be president has been raised.
You were the one that raised it.
And I think the best way to talk about who can win is by looking at people's winning record. So, can a woman beat Donald Trump? Look at the men on this stage. Collectively, they have lost 10 elections. The only people on this stage who have won every single election that they've been in are the women, Amy and me.
Of those 10 losses, Warren is counting presidential primary elections. So she's counting when Bernie lost to Clinton in 2016 and the 2 times that Joe Biden ran for the presidency in 1988 and 2008. Those shouldn't really count. Also, Bernie Sanders has been running for various offices in Vermont since the 1970s.
100% of people who have lost to Trump in the general have been women. True. True.
Warren, on the other hand, has only taken part in 2 elections. The first time was in 2012 when she ran for the Senate, so it's not a fair comparison.
And the only person on this stage who has beaten an incumbent Republican anytime in the past 30 years is me.
And the Republican incumbent that she beat was Senator Scott Brown, who won a special election to finish Ted Kennedy's term after he passed away in 2009. Kennedy was a Democrat who had been in that Senate seat for more than 46 years. So when Elizabeth Warren brags that she beat a Republican who hadn't even...
Wasn't Vermont like solidly red before Bernard for like 114 years? Or 150 years? Is it 114 or is it 150?
Excuse me.
Even served a full term. Well, it's not the huge accomplishment that she is making it out to be.
We need a candidate who will excite all parts of the Democratic Party, bring everyone in, and give everyone a Democrat to believe in.
And that candidate is not Elizabeth Warren.
That's my plan, and that is why I'm going to win.
No, you're not, Grandma.
Just to set the record straight, I defeated an incumbent Republican running for Congress.
When?
1990. That's how I won, beat a Republican congressman.
Sanders beat Republican incumbent Peter Smith in 1990 to win Vermont's at-large congressional seat.
Of course, I don't think there's any debate up here.
Wasn't it?
I just this was the dumbest point. Either of them. This was the dumbest point for either of them to continue on. Like if Bernie wanted to do shots fired, which would have been a great opportunity here, he should have just been like, defeating Scott Brown is not that big of a deal in comparison to overturning a seat that has been red for 150 years and keeping it blue after that. He's independent though? Yeah, okay, dude. A guy who's caucused 95.5% of the time with Democrats is blue, okay? Like, this is insane. He's independent. Okay, you got me. Crazy Crackhead says, I can't wait to see Hasan's face when Bernie loses. Yeah, dude, I will be disappointed because I want good things for America. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for wanting good things for this country that harbors the likes of dipshits like yourself, okay?
30 years ago.
I beat an incumbent Republican congressman.
And I said I was the only one who's beaten an incumbent Republican in 30 years.
Well, 30 years ago was 1990, as a matter of fact.
Well, technically it was 29 years, 2 months, and 9 days ago, but who's counting? And if you think Warren's math was bad at the debate, you should see her Medicare for All plan. So this whole attack by Warren was a major miscalculation. In her attempt to paint Bernie Sanders as a sexist, something that even a casual observer would know to be completely out of character, it only emboldened his supporters and created new ones. According to Sanders, within 2 days after the debate, the campaign raised roughly $4 million from 200,000 contributions. And after the debate, hashtags...
Only 25,000 of those were new contributions, though, just for the record, for you guys to know as well. This guy's a moron, but 25,000 new donors is good. It's really good, but just know that it wasn't 200,000 new donors. Source? The Sanders campaign. What source do you want?
Such as Never Warren, Warren is a snake, and CNN is trash.
I know he didn't say 200K new donors. I just want to make sure that people don't get misinformed.
All started trending hard on Twitter. So much for believe all women. And as for CNN, Instead of trying to appear objective, CNN moderator Abby Phillip worded her question to Sanders as if it were fact.
In 2018, you told her that you did not believe that a woman could win the election. Why did you say that?
Instead, the question should have been posed like this. Senator Warren accused you of saying that you told her that you did not believe a woman could win the election. Did you say that?
Well, as a matter of fact, I didn't say it.
The way Abby Phillip and CNN sided with Warren is disgusting, even by CNN standards. And I'm not saying that this was a setup between CNN and Warren's campaign, but it sure smells like it was. After the debate, cameras caught this exchange between Warren and Sanders.
Americans will hear the Democratic candidates all on a stage together, hearing them debate before the first votes are cast 20 days from now. Caucuses in 20 days. 6 candidates on stage.
Ooh, Tom Steyer's reaction here is priceless. What could Warren and Sanders have been saying to each other?
I really wasn't listening.
What? How can you not hear Bernie Sanders?
They were talking about getting together or something. I really didn't listen.
Tom Steyer heard exactly what happened, but unfortunately, he won't spill the beans, so I guess we'll never know. But then, breaking news! CNN dropped a bombshell.
Tonight, a CNN exclusive on probably the most talked about moment of last night's Democratic debate, which actually happened just seconds after the debate. Tonight, CNN is the first to obtain the audio, and we're going to play it for you shortly.
Wow, CNN obtained exclusive audio from the debate? The debate that they were running? Man, what a scoop!
I think you called me a liar on national TV.
What?
I think you called me a liar on national TV.
Let's not do it right now. You want to have that discussion, we'll have that discussion. You called me, you told me. All right, let's not do it now.
I don't want to get in the middle of it. I just want to say hi, Bernie.
Yeah, good.
Warren and Sanders both know that they are mic'd up and transmitting audio. Warren is trying to trap Bernie into saying something negative, and it looks like Bernie's not falling for it because he doesn't want to have the discussion on a public stage with a hot mic, and definitely not in front of Tom Steyer. Instead of Warren saying, "I think you called me a liar on national TV," she could have just said, "Why are you lying, Bernie? Just fess up." And Sanders should have said, "You know I never said that. You're the liar." And if Warren was so concerned about Sanders' alleged woman-hating opinion, then why didn't the Warren campaign leak this out over a year ago? Because ever since she revealed her Medicare for All plan and then almost immediately backed away from it, she's been tanking in the polls. Warren, who at one point was leading Sanders in the Real Clear Politics average by as much as 8 points, has now dropped back down to 3rd place. And looking at polling for the upcoming primaries, Warren is likely to come in 4th place in Iowa and 3rd place in New Hampshire,
You
South
called
Carolina,
me a simp on
and Nevada.
national television.
Warren thought that this last-ditch effort before Iowa would give her a well-needed boost, but it made her look like a liar. It not only destroyed her chances of winning the presidency, but also any chance of becoming Bernie's pick for vice president. Instead, Warren may have just helped Sanders secure the Democratic nomination. Great job, Grandma. Great job. Thanks.
This was terrible. I wish you had never sent me this. Same goes for this thing, too.
Kokuyo, kaka, ha, kakalar, komik kakalar, ha, komik kaka, kaka komik, wee, ha.
Was this the clip? No. Where is the... Who sent it to me?
A tweet. He made fun of me for talking about climate change in the middle of a blizzard, and he called me Snow Woman.
Oh, we've already watched this, but we can watch it
So
again.
I wrote back, "Hey, Donald Trump, the science is on my side, and I'd like to see how your hair would fare in a blizzard." So I wrote back, "Hey, Donald Trump, the science is on my side, and I'd like to see how your hair would fare in a blizzard." So I wrote back, "Donald Trump, the science is on my side, and I'd like to see how your hair would fare in a blizzard." Sometimes, if you haven't noticed, you use a little humor. Like when he called me Snow Woman at my announcement in the middle of that thing, I wrote back, on Twitter, I'd like to see how your hair would fare in a blizzard. So I wrote back, hey, Donald Trump. So I wrote back, hey, Donald Trump. So I wrote back. I tweeted back. The science is on my side. And I'd like to see how your hair would fare. And I'd like to see how your hair would fare in a blizzard. And I'd like to see how your hair would fare in a blizzard. Mr. Umbrella Man. Senator. And he called me Snow Woman. So I wrote back, I'd like to see how your hair would fare in a blizzard.
Come on, guys. The New York Times endorsed her. You have to vote for her or you're sexist. New Warren lawn sign. Damn, good one.
Fill it in a few different times just to kind of get a real deep color. And then kind of go in here at the bottom.
Wonder what'll happen here. Wait, hold on 1 second. I'm talking to my vet friend. Hold on. Let's see what she said.
Breed dog doesn't all of a sudden become lame from hip dysplasia or something of that nature. Maybe they have a broken toe or something stuck in their paw, but he's a pity, so he kind of like reads the textbook. I wonder if that back right leg is torn and that's why his elbow is painful, because he's overcompensating his weight, or that shoulder. But dude, just call MASH, make an appointment with surgery. They'll get him in as soon as possible, and like that's the best person to talk to about it. Just make an appointment with Dr. Strong, Dr. Williams.
Yeah, she thinks it might be a torn ACL. Hold on. I'm willing to bet maybe he's overcompensating and his shoulder is painful. A large breed dog doesn't all of a sudden become lame from hip dysplasia or something of that nature. It's an ACL. And if it's not you, go back and look because it's an ACL. Make an appointment with surgery, get a consult.
You love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Comrade.
His back right is a cruciate tear. I don't know how. Get a second opinion before they gouge your wallet too. Surgery means talk to a surgeon, not to make a surgery appointment. Wait, is it really a $10,000 surgery? Did you hear him yelp at any point? No. Holy shit. Also, just text me next time. I can instruct you further. You don't need to waste your money on pointless visits and diagnostics that won't help.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
Holy crap.
You love your father, the devil. You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
How would your hair fare in a blizzard?
Stop taking medical advice from her. Shut up, ATM Andy. Just buy a new dog. Jeez. What the fuck? Get pet insurance, yo. My Black Lab Tour A sales, it was $2,500 an eat. It was worth every penny. That's a lot of scam trains. 10K. Do another media share for fish. Hold on. My dog was limping a bit, but it was in just slight pain from her jumping off the couch. Tiny dog. She was fine 2 days later.
Excuse
okay,
me.
let's get out of
I'm
this
sorry.
comment.
I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Contributing to dog surgery fund. Hope they're okay.
No, there's no dog surgery fund. Everybody chill. Not yet, at least. I don't know. And plus, even if there is, I'm not gonna do like a media share or anything. Take your dog to a vet in Mexico. It's cheaper. Pet insurance is definitely not a scam. Wait, really? I thought pet insurance is like way more of a scam. I thought pet insurance was like a huge scam.
Any female born after 1993 can't cook. All they know is McDonald's, charge they phone, twerk, be bisexual, eat hot chip, and lie. Any female born after 19...
Okay, I made this joke first. How many times have I made this joke? Literally, how many times have I made this joke? Actually, yeah, the guy who said take him to Mexico is not wrong.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Totally not for Fish Kappa.
They are putting children in your food. Those are pedophile codes. Pedophile codes. If Twitter will not let me post, I will fight back and show you on Periscope.
Wait, should I watch this? I feel like this is sus. Hold on. Okay, nothing there.
What does that look like to you? In your food. It is horrific. This is where I'm coming back at you, Illuminati. You
get him. Get him, mommy. Get him, mommy. What is this dramatic pause?
McDonald's is connected to the Clintons. They chop up the bodies and put them into the sausage and hamburgers. People are being cannibalized. Look it up.
You don't love the spirit of
justice.
justice.
Yeah, somebody had an argument with me over that.
Father, the devil.
Making fun of the mentally ill, weird champ.
This is where I'm coming back at you, Illuminati. You
We need to start rising up and demanding the arrest of Hillary Clinton and all the demons. McDonald's too.
McDonald's is connected to the Clintons. They chop up the bodies and put them into the sausage and hamburgers. People are being cannibalized.
They don't even have sausage at McDonald's, do they? I guess they have the sausage McMuffin. Hasan, you know better than to make fun of the clearly mentally ill person like this. I don't buy it. You can make fun of someone like this, I think. We can have a little fun, okay? Chat can have a little bit of making fun of crazy people, just as a treat. She seems like she's doing all right. This is just a wine mom that had a little too much. She has nothing with free time except conspiracies. Yeah, I mean, I think that this is like I mean, look, we got our version of this too on the left. We got Russia moms. We got Russian wine moms who like hate Bernie with the same energy. You know what I mean? We're like, Bernie's the agent of the Kremlin.
As the saying goes, a man's home is his castle.
There is no one factor more representative of the economic well-being.
The Rat Lord cordially invites you to the wine cave for a tasteful dining experience. How do you accept this invitation? No.
Performing Before He Cheats. Make some noise for Emily Wassler.
Right now, he's probably slow dancing with a bleach blonde tramp, and she's probably getting frisky. Right now, he's probably...
No.
May, you know what it is.
No. There's dildos on this one, dude. No.
It is pretty creepy. So there it is. Now, researchers say that they have mimicked the voice of that Egyptian mummy by recreating much of its vocal tract. And they do it using medical scanners, 3D printing, and an electronic larynx. Now, the techniques allow them to produce a single sound. Let's take a listen.
One more time.
Creepy is the word. And also, why would you want to do that?
Yeah.
Why would you want to hear?
Good one, guys. Oh, haha. Hasan's laugh is kind of weird, huh? The original's even better.
It is pretty creepy.
One more time.
Larynx. Now, the techniques allow them to produce a single sound. Let's take a listen.
One more time.
Creepy is the word. And also, why would you want to do that?
Yeah.
Why would you want to hear a mummy's voice? No, don't want to hear it again. No.
Just again. I didn't catch that. What'd you say? You know why?
Why?
So people can stick it in memes.
Ah, that's so weird. It sounds like me when I'm trying to think of a response to a Michael.
When you know and she's still sucking? True. Oh my God, is this a libertarian meme? Is this a sovereign citizen meme? Because I love these.
And he does come into a rescue situation where that job is winnable, obviously, for him day one, should he want to, or if they think it's better to develop him, it's not a big deal that Case Keenum go in and play for a little while. And I think develop is the key word in all this. We talked a lot about Snyder and his involvement in the draft. County 49 traffic stuff. First block of 50.
Sir, go back into your car. I'll be with you in a second.
You're going to check the registration on this plate soon, mister.
My God, dude.
Yeah, 23 still that penny. 23 5 and 10.
Have a good day, Judge.
You bet.
Sir, go back into your car. I'll be with you in a second. You better check the...
Okay, so this is obviously white privilege in action. Not like it's judge privilege too, don't get me wrong. But you can bet your fucking ass a black judge would not be able to get out of his goddamn SUV like that and run up on a cop this way. He would have been Swiss cheese, dude. He would have blown that sicko right away, dude. Look at this. Look at the way he gets out of his car. Look at this. And by the way, it's not even all that outrageous for me to say this. Barack Obama's good friend, Harvard professor, was almost killed outside of his own apartment on campus while he was like literally getting into his own house on campus. He was black. So like this sort of stuff happens all the time. Look at this, though. Look at this confidence.
Sir, go back into your car.
He doesn't have his gun out.
Thank you for always streaming so much.
Look at how calmly he walks up to him. Yeah, Henry Louis Gates. Look at how calmly he walks up to him, dude.
Also, please watch this next. I think you in the chat will really enjoy it. :
So this random cop is racist now? Yeah.
Be with you in a second. You
Yes.
Check the registration on this plate.
I'm sorry. Let me just do that one more time. Yes.
Soon, mister.
You're gonna go? I'll stay here. You're good. What agency you with?
I'm the state attorney.
Same thing. All right. Thank you. Your tag didn't come back. Never seen that before. I'm sorry? Yeah. We're good now.
So it was...
We ran a tag. I've never seen it before. A Florida tag. It's never come back to anything before. So that's the reason for the stop.
What was the tag run for?
I'm sorry?
What was the tag run for?
Oh, we run tags all the time, whether it's at traffic lights and that sort of stuff. That's how
That's interesting. Do you now? Do you now? That's an interesting statement. Oh, we run tags all the time if you're black.
Figure out if, cars are stolen and that sort of thing. Also, the windows are really dark. I don't have a tint measurer, but that's another reason for the stop.
Look at her face. If cars are stolen.
Dark. I don't have a tint measurer, but that's another reason for the stop.
Do you guys have cards on you?
Yeah, 1 second. Actually, this isn't my car, but I can write my name down if you'd like.
She didn't have a tint measure to test for melanin. That's the real tint measure that he used.
What's your employee number? 157. Ready. There you are. Have a good day.
Oh wait, he was in a like what do you call it? Oh, I covered this. He was in like a civilian car. Oh, he was undercover, unmarked. Civil police. Yeah, I've seen this. Why is there no audio? Why don't we talk about this more frequently? Yeah, I kind of forgot about this. Like, I mean, I've seen it a bunch of times, but like every time we watch it, I'm always like, why don't we make a bigger deal out of this? Kind of weird. Kind of weird that like the American people totally glanced over this. The American people, not necessarily known for welcoming drag outside of the bi-coastal elite. You know what I mean? It was a different time. What? 4 years ago? No, it wasn't. It's funny because Trump and Rudiani are Trump and Giuliani are literally bi-coastal elite. I know. No, I'm saying, but this was like uncovered. Rudiani is Rudy Giuliani's drag alter ego. This was David Feldman bit on TMBS. Stop sending me the David Feldman bit. Please. Okay? Here, I'll show you why this is stupid. Okay?
Welcome
Here.
back. And says it's just pathetic pseudo-woke play. Totally disrespecting Bernie Sanders. And most of the triumph.
Club of the Book of the Month Club before you were born.
Oh, okay.
David, big socialist. Yeah.
What were you guys reading?
The Marx, Engels. I was a red diaper baby. My parents weren't communists. I was born with irritable bowel syndrome.
It's just so stupid. Yes. Yes.
President Trump is a mighty man, running this country the best that he can. The media swarms and the networks lie, but he doesn't flinch, he's a fearless guy. Get out the way, old man Schumer, get out the way. Stubborn Nancy, get out the way. All you haters, Trump's on a roll and it's gonna get greater. President Trump is a mighty man, draining the swamp as best that he can. Let's round them up, one by one. Save our country, get her done. Get out the way, old man Schumer, get out the way. Stubborn Nancy, get out the way. All you haters, Trump's on a roll and it's gonna get greater.
I'm kind of into the rounding up politicians bit, though. That's definitely real. I mean, that's not exactly... Okay, let's talk about this for a second. This is actually an interesting take from Ryan Grimm that I agree with. Rogan is a part of our politics and has millions of people who listen to him. Nothing you can do can change that. You can either have him in the Sanders tent in conversation with people with decent values or cast him out into the arms of Trump. The latter will do far more harm. Joe Rogan is transphobic. There is no two ways about it. It is the reality. Joe Rogan is a transphobe. I'm sorry, he really is. It slips out a lot of times. He seems like a nice guy. He does. He seems like a nice guy. He seems like an earnest guy outside of his very obvious transphobia. And I'm not even getting to the point that he is a useful idiot for fascists and he has platformed and elevated and made the careers of like actual Nazis from Milo Yiannopoulos. He's had Stefan Molyneux meme on his show. I mean, but then again, he's also platformed plenty of left-wing advocates as well. But it's still good that he endorsed Bernie Sanders. Listen, he has the largest political podcast on the planet. We got to work with what we have. Okay? I mean, technically, he's endorsing a dude whose Medicare for All proposal includes gender confirmation surgery. Okay? It's not like Bernie Sanders is transphobic. And this is an argument that not an argument, but this is something I said. This is something I said in some of the group chats that I was talking about this with other people from the media and in politics. Where I was like, look, this is something that trans people also know, the reality that most Americans are transphobic. It's something that we need to fight against, of course. But you don't see the New York Times endorsement getting any sort of negative backlash when the New York Times has written really transphobic shit throughout the time. Their editorial board has literally highlighted straight up transphobes. Their editorial board has highlighted and gave money to actual racists working for the CIS, like immigration reform think tanks. Technically, Joe Rogan's endorsement is more useful than the New York Times' endorsement. But let's not still forget that, he is transphobic. There is no ands, ifs, or buts about it. Considering that, he doesn't even do that whole, like, oh man, I'll call them whatever they want to be called by. Like his normal take is that he's like, I'll call a woman if they want to be. I'll call a trans woman a woman if they want to be called a woman. But like 80% of the time, he's literally like, it's a freak. They're disgusting freaks. They're fighting. That guy is beating the shit out of women. Like I've heard him misgender people so many times that like, come on. I say this as someone who used to be a giant fan of Joe Rogan. And they are freaks. Okay. Nice, dude. Nice one, dude. Well, that's a perma. That's out of context. No, it's not. It absolutely is not, dude. I probably listen to more Joe Rogan than you do. You said Chris Cyborg has a dick. Your take on him being transphobic is wrong, though? Okay. Listen, I'm not even talking about having an argument about whether or not trans women should be able to compete with cis women. I've said this before. I don't care. They should. The argument takes a completely different turn. And I know this is something that like a lot of like newly engaging with the left people have a hard time coming to terms with. But the argument takes an entirely different turn when he just says they're freaks and that they're guys, and not just in the context of like fighting. Okay? How can we watch a debate for free? Why do you believe trans women should be able to compete against cis women? Because trans women aren't becoming women and undergoing that kind of like undergoing hormone therapy and leveling out their hormones to exclusively like have a competitive advantage over cis women. That's moronic. And it's transphobic. It's still not fair. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Michael Phelps' wingspan is not fair. And there are cis women who have testosterone levels that are higher than the average cis women. It's not fair for trans women. It is harder to be a trans woman athlete than a trans woman. That's science. True. Trans women have been allowed to compete in Olympics for the past 15 years now, and cis women aren't getting destroyed like all these chuds are saying. Oh my Lord. Every time, dude. Every time. This is precisely why Joe Rogan is a transphobe, by the way. Because you have all been absolutely conditioned, both from your own personal implicit biases and also from listening to 10,000 hours of the Joe Rogan experience to having like every chud attack argument counterpoint for trans women competing with cis women. Like, look at the talking points. Like, it's like, oh, well, technically for the next 6 years, you still have like, even if you do gender confirmation surgery for the next 6 years, you still have a competitive advantage, and that's actually inappropriate. It's like, why aren't they crushing? Why do you only hear about like the same 4 fucking trans girls that have defeated everybody supposedly, when there are like plenty of other trans athletes, trans women who are just getting absolutely brutally owned over and over again? What's up? It's like the 4 examples that everyone has. Oh. You don't even want sports? I don't. I think it's silly. Sports are silly. I don't care. If you ask me, I think cis men and cis women should compete too. I genuinely don't care. For the record. Sorry. That's my take. If sports are silly, imagine what Twitch streamers are. Yeah, Twitch streamers are silly too. It's just that most people are conditioned into thinking sports are somehow more normal than watching and obsessing over a Twitch stream, when it's not the case. You guys are fucking nerds for Twitch streams. All those other jocks are fucking nerds for sports. They're equally lame. One doesn't get the same amount of play, though. Fallon Fox, trans MMA fighter that Rogan always cites, lost to a cis woman. Caster Semenya was a cis woman who was barred from competition due to transphobia. I know. Bad take, my man. BRB jamming women in the octagon. Are you going to take hormones so that your testosterone levels match the cis women? Because in which case, like, see, this is what I'm saying. Like, are you going to take hormones so your testosterone level matches cis women's? Because they have to still test your blood. You can't just be like, I'm a woman now I'm going to compete. Like, and I'm not being like controversial or anti-non-binary here. They literally test your blood. Like, there are rules for this. There are rules against people like you being like, oh yeah, I'm going to do this. Like, the only reason why most people always cite that like one fucking dumbass rapper or whatever who like got into a weightlifting competition is because that is a random, I don't even know what the actual weightlifting competition was, but it was like a guy who was like, I'm a woman now. And then he competed with women. That isn't all that matters. You have other benefits that are acquired over years of testosterone. It doesn't matter. You're still, the whole point of this is that you just don't consider trans women to be real women, you think that they're doing this for nefarious purposes or that it's somehow unnatural. I know that there are genetic, or I know that there are advantages like, what is it? Like bone density, right? Hasan, you're wrong. Just move on. Fuck off, dude. I'm not moving on from this point. It's so dumb. It's absolutely so dumb. Half of you guys are literally squad W all the time and unironically hate women. But when it comes to this issue, all of a sudden you are the protectors of women. You're like, I am the protector of the female gender all of a sudden. I want no women to ever compete against a trans woman. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. It's literally transphobia. You're being transphobic and you're trying to act like you give a fuck about women to act like you're to hide your transphobia. It's not. You're not even caring about the women in your normal daily regimen, and this is not a way to protect women. Okay? Allowing trans women to compete is not going to somehow automatically hurt cis women. Don't be a dumbass.
Devil.
Simp's mad.
It's about competition, dude. Okay, dude. How about this then? Going forward, rich people are not allowed to have significant competitive advantages. If you're from an upper middle class family, we're lowering your socioeconomic condition, so you have to play basketball in a shitty fucking park as well. Okay? You have to grow up in the same exact conditions all the time. Like, this is so idiotic. There is no such thing as like equality in sports, okay? People have significant competitive advantages that everyone overlooks, whether it be people in the NBA not being under 6 foot, for example. But when it comes to trans women having a competitive advantage, you are conditioned into thinking that that's unnatural. Just work with me here, okay? Just work with me and try to understand. Just work with me and try to understand what I'm saying here, okay? You consider deep down inside, and I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that transphobia, that level of transphobia is somewhat understandable because everyone is very transphobic. A lot of people are transphobic. I'm not saying it's acceptable, but it is understandable if you're that transphobic that you somehow still cannot think about it outside of this is unnatural. Okay? So you assume that there's something wrong with that. You think that there's a nefarious purpose in which they have, like a trans woman has undergone like rigorous gender confirmation surgery so they can actually compete with cis women, so they can have that competitive advantage. You can't call everyone transphobic because it weakens actual transphobia. Bitch, you think I don't do this for a living? Like, what do you mean? I'm not calling everyone transphobic. I'm saying that, like, there is a lot of transphobia that exists because we have associated everything in our lives with our gender identity. So it's understandable to some degree that people are going to hold resentment or feel insecure or even be slightly transphobic. I'm giving you like a crumb, okay? I'm trying to be as understanding as possible because I also was transphobic when I was younger, okay? What? Stop making that face. You guys know I've talked to every time I say this, you guys do that same face. No one is born woke, okay? Trans people are born with internalized trans people are experience internalized transphobia. Like that's how pervasive it is. That's how powerful it is when cultural hegemony takes over. You are not helping. You're making people legit become more transphobic. How? Now you're overcompensating for it making a wrong argument just for the sake of having a woke take. It's not. I'm not having a woke take. There's nothing like, this is not like an extra woke take or anything. The regulations you speak of don't exist and aren't being implemented. That's simply untrue. That is simply untrue. The Olympic Commission has been blood testing women for forever. Cis women have now been popped like Caster Semenya. What are you talking about? Like, why is there, if you're so aware of all of the latest in transphobia.net, if you go to transphobia.com and get all your information there, how the fuck are you unaware that they literally do test? They actually do test your blood to see what your hormone levels are. Yeah, they test your level. They test your testosterone level. Why? Why are you guys so unaware? If it's worth anything, you've made me less transphobic from your talking points. It's helped me realize some of my own transphobia. Chill, they only watch that South Park episode and think they're smart. Meta-analysis supporting your position from Vosh's research document. None of the transphobic nerds in this godforsaken chat give a shit about women's sports. Of course not. Just go on ahead. Banning transphobes. If Greek does transphobic shit in here, I will have a conversation with him. He has not. And he hasn't done any transphobic. He hasn't done anything transphobic since he got banned. Watch the video docu on the subject about hormone testing. At this rate, people might as well divide sports by race and eye color. The gender divide is still shit in sports. Focus on why Joe's endorsement is actually good for Bernie after educating Chad on how bad transphobia is. Yeah. I mean, this is precisely why Joe's effect is pervasive and sucks. Because everyone thinks they're like anti-trans scholars that have studied endless amounts of literature on the subject to beef up their trans women should not be able to compete with cis women convo talking points. Should women be paid the same as men in popular sports? I don't care. I think most of that comes from endorsements. You do realize just because someone has a different take on this than you doesn't automatically mean they hate trans people. Quit assuming that there are certainly ones who do, but not as many. Yeah, like you do realize that just because we think that black people are genetically better than white people at playing basketball and that they should be excluded from participating in the National Basketball Association doesn't mean that we have a different opinion. It doesn't mean that we're racist. It just means that we have a different opinion about black people playing basketball with white people. It's just a different opinion, dude. Yeah, I know. You can have a different opinion that's also racist. All right? Straw man? No, that's an analogy, dude. I'm not saying that he said that.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Be gay, do crime, pet all the puppies. Has Atriot, has comrade.
I think you can be a bit more generous than if someone has internalized transphobia doesn't mean they don't like trans people. It's hard to bust out of the internalized shit. No, the reason why I mentioned internalized transphobia is to show you how powerful or how much transphobia is the norm. That like trans people have experienced transphobia. Ask the transphobes if trans men should compete against cis women. No, they usually say they don't care about that. Oh, sorry. No. Oh, they don't say. No, they don't care about trans men competing against cis men. They test their blood, but don't hold limits on testosterone a transgender woman can have. Poor athletes are less likely to have enough food, which affects their performance and ability to sports compared to the wealthy, and they are most likely to have a job and take care of siblings and provide for the family. Yeah, exactly. Everyone should be subjected to the same conditions, and if you have like a significant genetic advantage, then you should be barred from competing. Sports is not about like who's the best with all of the circumstances that they've been born into and their genetic advantages. Sports is about whatever I want it to be about at that time. The conclusion of the study shows currently there's no direct or consistent research suggesting transgender female individuals or male individuals have an athletic advantage at any stage of their transition, and therefore competitive sports policies that place restrictions on transgender people need to be considered and potentially revisited. Why do you care what other people think? Do transphobes think this trans man should compete in women's sports? What is this? Okay. Thank God it was like a safe for work Buck Angel live. You almost got me freaking banned. Sex and gender are not the same thing. Sports is separated by sex, not gender. What about weight classes? Isn't that the same thing? But what does Joe Rogan think about this topic? Well, the reason why we're having this conversation to begin with is because of Joe Rogan. We got here from Joe Rogan. I was talking about how Joe Rogan is kind of a shithead, but and the evidence is right here. Having the largest, most successful political podcast. Having the largest, most successful political podcast and spreading transphobia through that topic is bad, and through that podcast is bad. However, still a good endorsement to have, because a lot of apolitical chuds out there still need to vote. Hopefully they'll vote for Bernie Sanders. I think your chat is sexist. Any comments, Peepo G? Thank you for being the one source of politics on Twitch. Just got here. How was Fish? Fish is all right. Damn, my friend, why every time you talk about transgender topic turns so rude in here? You prove your point to them that they're transphobic. Yeah. Hasan, you're so woke and brave. Yeah, dude. Defending trans people, especially on the internet, especially on Twitch, is so good. I'm definitely doing it for brownie points. For like the 5 trans people that are in my chat. I'm definitely doing it for that. When there's 5,263 people in here, and there's like an overwhelming amount of spam about how like trans people should not be able to compete, and that ranges from trans women shouldn't be able to compete because they're men to trans women shouldn't exist because they're mentally disabled. And yet here you are still like, oh man, you're getting so many brownie points. It's not fucking dope. Okay? It's not. There's no magical brownie points you get when you defend trans women or trans people in general. Let me tell you, as a matter of fact, a lot of libs are fucking transphobic too. So you don't win any points with libs either. They don't give a shit. They're just as transphobic as half of you guys are. Look at J.K. Rowling. Anyway. 90% of your audience is live. So what does the word transphobic mean to you? The word transphobic is just simply that you don't believe that trans women are women, that you believe that they're men masquerading as women, and you don't believe trans men are men. You believe they're women masquerading as men. Libs are also pretty damn racist. They only use transphobia and racism when it works for them. True. Unrelated, but can we have more black leftists on stream like Chad or Andre? It'd be cool to have some perspective on how Bernie can do better with African Americans and how his white supporters should engage with blacks on politics in general. What do you think about Kyle Kalinske liking Joe Rogan a lot? Good. How else? How else are you gonna fucking change Joe Rogan's mind? He's a literal ape. You guys know me if you've been here for long enough, you know that like, I think that the best way to change Chud's minds is, well, unless they're like super far gone, obviously, but the best way to change everyone's mind is by being likable. not trying to attack them over and over again and trying to like debate them and own them in the marketplace of ideas. That kind of works. That works for some people, especially like, debate lords and logic bros and stuff, or people who LARP as like logic bros on the internet. But that kind of environment is really toxic. That support is like exclusively for whoever the alpha dog is, who's like debating everyone super hard. Those people just follow whoever they think is making the best kind of argument. They don't actually internalize the arguments or look at it further beyond the talking points. They just kind of like the blood sport. I think a better way to go about it is just by being a likable person that other people genuinely enjoy the content of or genuinely want to be friends with. And then they start to listen to you when you tell them like, hey, just don't be transphobic. Like, this is kind of fucked up. Here is why. That's what I try to do. You likable, says the short bus driver. Well, I mean, there's 5,178 people in here. I don't think all of them are in here to be like, Hasan is so unlikable. Do you ever wonder if all the social media propaganda is too efficient versus actually trying to convince people the rational way? Also, the med/hormones that transitioning people take destroy their bodies for a while. People who believe that a male bodybuilder can from one day to the other transition are actually delusional. I'm not advocating for transmedicalism at all, but it's usually the only way to persuade any jocks. Yeah, I know. People here debate to you about trans people not having rights, yet those people secretly watch trans porn in their browsers. Yeah, that's true. The only people that I can't convince usually with that method are logic bros. And it's not like they're logical or anything. They just respond well to rhetoric. And that's fine. Like I would rather do the Fifi argument all day and try to get you to like me and then try to get you to understand and develop some empathy. Like I think that's a much more effective and long-term way of getting people to your side and getting people to arrive at your own getting people to arrive at your conclusions. The Fifi argument is the feelings argument. Having said that, I really hope that Bernie Sanders does not pull that endorsement, because that would be fucking terrible, and that would spawn a gigantic like anti-chud brigade, or a gigantic chud brigade of anti-burners. How does saying that trans women have an unfair advantage in sports equals trans women are not real? I'm not saying that every person that said trans women have an unfair advantage in sports equals trans women are not real. I said that there's a specific range of commentary that comes in here from saying trans women shouldn't be able to compete with women because they're men masquerading as women, versus all the way to trans women are insane or trans people are insane and they shouldn't exist. That's the range usually, though. Wait, hold on one second. Hold on. Okay. I think it's hard to ever actually convince most people. I think usually when I argue with someone, it's for onlookers. Maybe I can change their minds. I don't really ever think I'm changing the mind of the person I'm directly talking to. As an actual logician who has taught the subject at a collegiate level, I hate that the word has been militarized by debate me boys on the internet who just engage in fallacious browbeating. Yeah.
Your point about the undecideds is key. I mean, I think what we see in a lot of this information is Bernie Sanders.
I literally have this discussion every other day. Lol, you're just backtracking now. Brave move. Wait, what? Oh, what up, Hutch? Hey, what's happening, dude? What's going on, everybody? From the Hutch stream, we were just having a long-winded conversation about trans people competing in sports. We should talk about the possible zombie outbreak from the coronavirus. I found that a lot of times there's some deep-seated anger and rage that tend to fuel those types of phobias, and it can be hard to contend with that kind of deep-seated problem. No. I mean, there are varying degrees of transphobia, just like there are varying degrees of bigotry, okay? Here, this is what I'm going to say last, okay? And then we're going to move past it. There are always varying degrees of bigotry.
This is the
all right?
quality content
Everyone is a little bigoted in some way, shape, or form. Most of it is social conditioning. Obviously, material conditions and the culture developed around those conditions, of course, impact the stereotypes of people, whether it be different races or gender or whatever it is, right? So that's why I'm always at least a little bit understanding of someone who openly admits or doesn't say anything, even if they don't openly admit, but just doesn't say anything when the topic of transphobia or trans people come up, and just sits back and listens instead of immediately rushing to the 3 things that they've heard from other people that are in positions of power that correspond to their existing implicit biases about trans people. Okay? So that's where I'm at. And some people get mad at me for doing it that way as well. Some people think that that's unacceptable. And that's understandable, especially if you're a trans person and you've been marginalized your entire life, and then you come here to a leftist safe space, or what you perceive to be a safe space, and then all of a sudden this guy who you think is advocating for trans rights, and I am, and I do, all of a sudden saying like, well, some level of transphobia is to be expected from almost every single person in society. You're like, oh, fuck, this guy too? And that's fine. That's understandable. And I always give that warning to trans people in my community. And I have a lot of trans people in my community. I tell them, listen, like, there are always going to be transphobic people. Our whole point, our whole purpose is to convert people and get them to see your side, get them to understand your experience. So, like, there's going to be racism, there's going to be transphobia, because we all understand that we live in a racist, transphobic, sexist society. So if you understand that, then you understand that people are going to be that way. And to change their minds, you can't immediately attack them and be like, and try to debate them into submission. It takes time. It took time for me. It took introspection. It took reading. It took empathizing with people that I never thought I'd be able to empathize with. And you can do it too. All I ask when you come in here is to try, rather than rehash the same exact talking points that you've heard from someone else over and over again. Okay? Pretty crazy to think that Bernie had to turn away Cenk in his endorsement, but is riding with Joe on this one. Well, Bernie gave an endorsement to Cenk. If Bernie gave an endorsement to Joe Rogan, you bet your ass they would be destroying him. And that's understandable. If Bernie gave an endorsement to Joe Rogan, it's understandable if people get mad at him. I feel like the transphobic talk of the 21st century is like the racism and slavery talk of the 1860s. Everyone knows it's wrong, but people don't like to accept it and such. That, or you could say that the transphobia is very similar to homophobia in the 90s and 80s. Every single argument that you hear against trans people, you heard against gay people in the 90s and 80s. It's a disease. It's mental illness. It was literally categorized as a mental illness in the DSM-4. It's like, why are gay people, what? Gay people are going to be in the locker rooms with straight men? that's gay. They're going to fuck them. They're going to rape them. There was a lot of pedophilia conversations going around, just like with trans people. Well, they're all pedophiles. They're all pedophiles. They're all rapists. They're all killers, assassins. It's always like one or two bad trans people that they find and then try to paint every trans person with that same brush. They do that with homosexuals or did that with homosexuals in the past. It's the same concept. Homosexuality has been normalized, thankfully. Most people now at least understand or tolerate the notion that sexuality is fluid, and that's good. Eventually, the same thing will happen for gender and for trans existence. Like how Chuds are obsessed with that one trans woman, Jessica Yaniv. Yeah. Remember that when you see like one trans person acting out in public in like a video, or if you see a compilation of like non-binary people like yelling at grocery clerks or whatever, just remember that one, they're not representative of all non-binary people. They're not representative of all trans people. And two, they have it a lot harder than you do, man. They do. They're getting shit on every day. Think about it this way. I say this all the time, and this is in no way, shape, or form to say, like, I understand what the trans existence is like. I understand what it's like to be a trans person. I don't, obviously. I'm cishet to my fucking bone. But even when I dare defend trans people, I get fucking attacked for weeks. And it's pretty shitty. So now imagine if you got attacked nonstop all over the place, everywhere you went, whether it's the library or the grocery store, for who you are. Something that you can't change about yourself. Nonstop, that you have to defend that. You'd be kind of pissed too. You'd be kind of on edge. Some of you fragile male boys in here get triggered at the first sight of what you perceive to be is attacking white people. And literally there is no example of systemic oppression of whites by virtue of their race and only their race. Okay? Y'all are so desperate. Some people are so desperate that they literally look to like made up struggles like white genocide in South Africa that actual Nazis have tried to cultivate a narrative around. Like, that's how desperate some people are. But you can't understand trans people getting absolutely owned nonstop and like shit on nonstop for daring to walk around. Actual Nazis, wow. Well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Lauren Southern was pretty alt-light. Maybe not like Jews control the media alt-right, but yeah, white genocide is a narrative cultivated by a lot of right-wing YouTubers and actual fascists, and white supremacists and white nationalists for a very long time. And there are people in my chat who probably used to believe that shit not that long ago. Cool older black guy I'm friends with at work told me the other day we got to stick together because gingers are POC. Lauren Southern was literally shooting flares at immigrants on boats. I think it's okay to call her full-blown alt-right. Yeah. Have you tried being white, Hasan? It ain't easy. Well, I can tell you, it is pretty easy. I'm not even fully white. I'm white passing. And it's still pretty fucking easy. Okay?
You don't love the spirit of justice.
So whiteness is such a powerful concept that it makes my life easier by virtue of association. By looking white enough, I get a pass on a lot of shit. So yeah, no, you're wrong. It's pretty easy, man. Now, having said this, I welcome all of the working class whites in my audience to understand
you love your
that
father, the devil.
we are all, of course, oppressed.
Frog disco.
by the economic organization under which we exist, which would be capitalism. So there's that. I think it's easy. Just ask the first slaves, the Irish. You're part of the 1%, my dude. Like 10%, maybe 5%. Whatever. I'm part of the 5% for like the last 6 months of my life, dude. That doesn't change the reality that like I wasn't. Jeff Bezos made more money than today. Reminds me of Straight White Male song from Bo Burnham. Can't believe Hasan forgot about us. Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, what should I do? Like, because I'm nearing 7,000 subs, which, by the way, please subscribe. We are at 6,929 subs. But since I'm trailing around 7,000 subs, should I just, like, start advocating for the best interest of people that would make that kind of money? Is that... I don't believe that. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to lie? Like, I don't think that's good. The new Bernie podcast is about veterinarians.
You don't love
really?
The spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
It's always funny when they're always like, Bernie Sanders is a millionaire. It's like, okay, well, he's trying to tax himself more, dude. What do you want him to do? It feels like people literally want Bernie to be like, oh, now that I've made mine, time to make yours. I will be pushing down the ladder from which I rose outside of the ranks of the working class. My money long, bitches. Nope, you're on your way to become Tom Steyer. We'll treat you like we treat him. I hope I saved at least $3 million by the time I'm his age. Just sell out Piker. Every Bloomberg staffer gets a MacBook Pro and an iPhone 11 on day one. They also enjoy 3 catered meals daily.
Devil.
Buy me a pizza, $5 pug.
Thank you, fat loser. If you make over $175,000 a year as a 28-year-old, you're in the top 1% of your age group. Sick. How are burners not attacking him and his followers with the same intensity that they go after the Yang Gang? Bro, Yang Gangers are so delusional. I love you guys, man. Seriously, please vote for Bernie Sanders in the Iowa caucus. Please. Just like, please. I promise, dude. I promise I will. I don't know. What do you want? You want $1,000, dude? Is that what you want? We'll figure it out, okay? Please. Just like, it's not going to happen. He's going to get below 15% anyway. So please vote for Bernie Sanders. I'm thinking Yang Gangers know what the fucking Iowa caucus is. What am I saying? Half of them are like 14 on the internet. Yeah. Imagine for a second I thought people that say Yang Gang and wear blue hats on Twitter actually know what happens in the Iowa caucus. Some Yang Gangers on Twitter starting to act like libs falling for Bernie's sexist narrative. Are you a fan of Bernie, or who are you going to vote for in the silent killer? Who are you going to vote for in the primary? I'm from Iowa and my vote is now up for grabs. Hasan, can I link you my PayPal? No. I'm Yang Gang, but he's not polling too well. No, he's not. Look, I'll tell you guys this much, okay? Here are the positives for Andrew Yang. We need to get more serious about this, obviously. Like, we need to have an adult conversation with the Yang Gangers and the Tulsi fans. I don't think they have, especially in, like, specific states, I don't know if they have, like, a significant enough constituency, but, like, especially in the Iowa caucus, like, you guys didn't make it. So you guys have to vote for someone. So don't get discouraged. Vote for Bernie Sanders. he is also the anti-establishment candidate, like Yang Gang. Anyway, having said all that, do I like the fact that Andrew Yang is at least talking about some serious problems, even if he's not pointing the finger of blame correctly at capitalism? Yes, I do. I do like it. I like that he talks about automation. I like that he has really good takes on like how immigration is a red herring. Threshold is for all the states. Yeah, I know. I meant in Iowa because Iowa is the first and only caucus I care about right now. And who knows how he might poll in other states out of nowhere. Listen. I also like the fact that Andrew Yang is advocating for a UBI. UBI has the capacity to be a right-wing UBI or a left-wing UBI, depending on what the tax vehicle is, what the funding vehicle is for that UBI, and if it's a replacement program. And Andrew Yang, well, he raises a lot of red flags, especially in the first implementation of his UBI was a little scary to someone like myself. He's changed it since then. I also like that about him too. But having said that, it's still a net benefit, I think, to get Americans to come to terms with wealth redistribution, for example, or what they perceive to be wealth redistribution, even though my criticism of Andrew Yang's UBI is that it's not wealth redistribution. Not to mention, Yang literally has no Medicare for All plan, but he says he's for it. No, he says he's for the spirit of Medicare for All, just like he's the spirit for a lot of things. Michael Burke said an incredible analysis on Yang's UBI. Did you see it? No. Yang's polling at 8%. Good. We need their tall cells. They're all vets and alphas. No, they're not. Do you think someone like Yang or Tulsi would be a good VP pick for Bertie or not? No, they would not. Watch this video, homie. I don't know if you've seen it, but it's super worth the watch.
With a few seconds to go in the women's 800 meters, the group of athletes was tightly packed. Then, on the final straightaway, Caster Semenya broke away to win gold at the 2016 Olympics in Rio. 3 years later, the South African runner was at court, appealing a ban that could keep her from defending her title at the next Olympics. She wasn't being banned because she cheated.
We've seen this already. Tulsi's cool. Y'all just can't handle her BDE. Oh, Tulsi Gabbard. Who would you pick as Bernie's VP? I like Barbara Lee a lot. Barbara Lee would be good. You didn't watch. Okay. Here.
And I think your point about the undecideds is key. I mean, I think what we see in a lot of this information is Bernie Sanders is consolidating that liberal base right now in a really important way. And in our national poll this week, we had seen month after month battling it out with Warren. Now he's actually got a pretty significant advantage. And I think a lot of those undecided voters, as they're thinking about, again, their number one priority, they tell us all the time on the trail when we're out there reporting, a Trump defeater. We want to find somebody that can beat Donald Trump. And that has been a Joe Biden advantage. And maybe now it's also becoming a Bernie Sanders advantage for those like-minded Democrats on that side of the party with Bernie.
And Bernie Sanders has a lot of money.
Mm-hmm. No doubt.
So
The ability to raise more.
Right. The ability.
His money long, baby. It's the truth. His money fucking long, dude. Bernie's got the bag. Folks, Bernie has got the freaking bag. He is stacking papers, okay? He's stacking them up. Stacking them. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Small individual donors.
Nothing succeeds like success, as they say. And if people think you're the front runner, they may jump on board. And he's got, while he's here in D.C., He has a lot of money.
And he's been unloading that money on television screens in Iowa and New Hampshire.
And he's got a fairly diverse coalition. You remember last go around, he had trouble gaining support from African Americans, support from Latinos as well. This time he's doing much better. Young folks also like him. So this looks like a candidate. I mean, he wasn't able.
I can't believe she's saying this when the South Carolina polls show otherwise. It's like, yeah, the only black people exist in South Carolina, according to Libs, by the way. Shocking that CNN is not erasing the fact that Bernie has the most diverse coalition of supporters. Very interesting. Do they know they're going to get fired? Like, what's going on? A Puerto Rican love Bernie. Shut the fuck up. The plot is. I mean, they're losing sight of the script. What the hell?
Able to do it last go around, but he's got much more of a broad coalition than he had before.
I'm just saying, impeachment is Bernie Sanders' best friends because it is sucking the air out of everything.
Never mind. Never mind, dude. Why is this goblin on any panel? Why is this turd sandwich on any panel on television? I take everything I said back, dude. Why? Rick Santorum? Really? Oh man, I really wonder. I've never had a moment in my life where I was like, I wonder what Rick Santorum has to say about this.
And if you have the momentum and everything gets sucked up, the inertia carries you.
That's
and
right.
So he's in a great place right now just to let things drift in his direction until next Tuesday.
It's a smart observation because it's not where the poll numbers are. It's where they're going.
This is kind of weird that they're being...
This is Glendana Shevlin, a 58-year-old who has worked at Disneyland Resort for over...
Bro. Nathan, why do you keep sending me this guy's videos, man? Are you this guy? Nathan Head, were you lying? Did you cultivate a personality where you that you're like getting a Google internship and stuff just so you can make 5,000 people watch this guy every night? You only send me videos of him. Piker, what is your opinion on Tapper? I hate Jake Tapper. I despise Jake Tapper. I think he is the absolute worst. He's like Fox News levels bad in my mind.
Yes. And who is the system?
We've watched this before, dude. The guy, he's like makes fun of my bread analogy over and over again where I like miscalculated. Apologize to every working man at CNN. True. You mad he called you out? Yeah, imagine thinking I hate Jake Tapper because he got upset at me and was like, please defend. I'm defending all women right now. Please apologize to all the women at CNN. No, I fucking hated Jake Tapper for a very long time. Happy vibes from the bad feels today. Do you love black people? Would we support a Tucker Carlson endorsement of Bernie like we're doing with Joe? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Tucker Carlson, like, at least Joe Rogan can say he doesn't know better. Okay? At least you can say Joe Rogan doesn't know better. And you could say that, like, Joe Rogan is kind of stupid. Tucker Carlson is, like, deliberately a white nationalist fascist. And he's also bad in every avenue and not just, like, transphobia. He has all of the bigotries. Damn, you went on with that guy, Patience of an Angel? You should watch it, Aiden Wallace. It was fun. No, he's not, lol. Tucker Carlson is not a apologize. What? Jake Tapper donated.
Tucker Carlson likes to brand himself as...
Yes, we watched this a million times, yeah. You have a lot of hate in your heart. Tucker Carlson knows exactly what he does. Bernie Bro's scary.
Did you hear that other one?
Sir, are you one of those Bernie bros they talk about?
Bernie bros.
Are you a Bernie bro?
Yep, that's it.
All right.
90 years old.
90?
For Bernie.
What makes you like Bernie? What about Bernie?
What do I like about Bernie? Well, he has all positive things. I mean, Bernie, he's trying to do something that the rest of them are not doing. He's trying to create things for the people. He calls it socialism. I call it caring about your neighbors and that. I mean, it's down to the grassroots Bernie is talking about, you know.
Hey, I'm 53. He's the first politician I ever believed him. Okay?
That's the way it's me. That's the first one I ever believed it. I was a Roosevelt way back in when I was a kid and that. And Truman, you know, I came out of the service. It was Harry Truman. But this guy has something new. I mean, I think it'd work in this country. At least give it a try. You know what I mean? Give it a damn try. What the hell?
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you talking to me today. It was a pleasure meeting.
Listen, this guy's 90 years old, and he looks healthier than Donald Trump, dude. He seems like his mental faculties are in better order than Donald Trump and Joe Biden. So be like this guy, okay? Be like this guy. Vote Bernie Sanders, and you will live to 90, and you will be a Chad at the age of 90. Jake Tapper donated and said, apologize, you fuck. Wish you were as famous as me. Fuck you, bitch. White people sad, said Jake Tapper. My grandma won't stop talking about it. It's annoying. What's your opinion on Trump? Orange man bad. Tell me Anderson Cooper. I like Anderson Cooper, but only because he's hot. That's pretty much it. Yeah. He also seems nice. I mean, I don't trust him, but Cooper is worse than Tapper? What? Get the fuck out of here. No, Cuomo and Cooper are, like, unironically much better than Tapper. Stelter knows better, but is still awful. He's just like a garbage young neo-lib. And Don Lemon is... Don Lemon's all right, but on some issues. Cooper is a Vanderbilt. That's why I said I can't trust him. Chris Hayes is not on CNN. I like Chris Hayes, but that's it. He's like the only person I actually like.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Do you like Rachel Maddow? Absolutely not. I think Rachel Maddow sucks.
Channing is with us in Washington, D.C. Hi, Channing. Welcome to the Dave Ramsey Show.
Hi, Dave. Thank you for having me.
Sure. What's up?
So I live in D.C. I just recently got married about 3 months ago.
Congratulations.
Thank you. And my husband and I have really decided we need to be really focused on the same page about our finances. We actually have our first class of financial peace this evening.
Oh, cool.
But together we have probably just under $1 million in debt, and we want to know how to get debt-free without filing bankruptcy.
Okay. How much of that is a mortgage?
The mortgage, about $210,000.
So you have $600,000 in what?
$335,000 is about in student loans. We both have advanced degrees, and then a lot, the rest is really credit cards and personal loans.
Just like you fake your death, right? At that point, you fake your death and start a new life in El Salvador, or like, I don't know, somewhere in like a tropic area, right? You can't come back from that. You know what I mean? Student loans follow you even in debt. That's why I said you start a new identity. I know. Student loans do follow you in debt, which is why you have to start a new identity. You can't just like fake your own death.
What is that?
So you have $300,000 of credit cards and personal loans?
We have about 335,000 student loans and about 136,000 in credit cards, 44,000 personal loans, and 35,000 car loans.
Okay, not El Salvador, Costa Rica.
Okay. How old are you all?
I'm 29.
Okay. So what in the world?
So, yeah.
I mean, are you both on this, or is this just one of you that's completely lost your mind?
Well, I have the majority of the student loans, and he has the majority of the credit cards. My credit card debt is not great.
Okay,
it's
so
about
why does he at 29 years old run up $100,000 in credit card debt?
Well, he's 32, but I think it's one of those things where just making really poor financial decisions, thinking be able to pay it down as you go, and then it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
And
okay, so you both have advanced degrees.
How do you
What are your
accrue
degrees
that,
in?
though? We do. So I have a degree, both of our advanced degrees. No, he has an MBA, and I have an advanced degree in policy. I work in the government, and we actually both do now at this point, actually.
Okay, so your household income is what?
I bet she's on the Pete Buttigieg camp too. Like, I bet she's like, she works in D.C., so I'm gonna go ahead and assume like this is the type of person who's like, yeah, I'm a neoliberal. I have $800,000 in debt. And I am a neoliberal. I think it's good. I think it's good that people accrue $800,000 of debt. We should means test debt relief immediately, and I shouldn't be able to pay. I shouldn't. The government should not pay my debt.
Our household income is about $230,000.
Okay. All right. Is there recognition on both of your parts how absurd this situation is?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, there is.
All right.
So I think we're both a bit scared and want to do anything we can to avoid.
Okay, great. Then I'm on your team. I can skip that step. Okay, good. Okay. Well, you're scared, and you should be. You're disgusted, and you should be.
We are.
You're in the early stages of being sick and tired, and you should be. So,
yeah.
Here's the thing: you guys have been living at across the board from your education choice.
What do you mean, don't get cancer? Someone in the chat said, don't get cancer. Who cares if they pile on another 200,000, dude, from cancer treatments? They're done. They're so far in the red that it doesn't matter, dude. Only Allah can save them now. Okay, $400,000 is the average cancer treatment. I was wrong.
Choices to your car purchases to your whatever. You've been living at
They're too big to fail. Their debt is now too big to fail.
About 10x where you're going to get to live for the next 3 years.
Okay. Yep, that's true.
So I'm getting ready to destroy your life as you know it. Because your lifestyle is considerably above your extremely good income. And has been for a period of time. And so you've gotten used to spending like you're in Congress.
Right.
This is going to be very emotional for y'all. And you're going to have to look at it through that lens and through a spiritual lens, or you're not going to make it. You're going to have to not care what anyone thinks, including each other, because you're not going to spend any money on anything ever for the next 3 years.
My man said, be freaking.
Like you've been let's pretend you're making $210, and I know you just got married, but let's pretend you'd been doing this as a couple as you went along.
Time to dumpster dive, ladies and gentlemen.
You've been making $210, spending $310. I'm getting ready to put you on 30.
Okay.
You're not going to see the inside of a restaurant unless it's your extra job, where you're waiting on some of the people you work with during the day.
Okay.
This is how humbling this is going to be.
Quite.
It's going to crush a lot of crap in your soul that caused you to do this. So the bad news is it's going to be really rough The good news is it's going to be great for you guys relationally, spiritually, and financially.
What?
But you're not going to make the financial unless you make the relational and the spiritual move, because I know you guys because I was you guys. This is exactly what I did. It's exactly what I did in my 20s. I bought and purchased.
Yeah, right, dude. You racked up $800K in debt. Get the fuck out of here, dude. When you back in your day when you were 20 years old, what happened? If you racked up $800,000 in debt back in your day, you had to have bankrupted like 7 companies at the same time or something. My man, that was like when he was 20 years old, dude. You can't even get debt at that age. I feel like people didn't even have that kind of debt. A college degree was like $15 in a soda pop. You could get a car for a kiss. You bought a house. You give a hand job.
You don't love the
and you
spirit
had
of
some
justice.
money left over too.
You love your father, the devil.
My man bankrupted the U.S.
Just a
Treasury.
life.
Yeah, he bankrupted the U.S. Treasury.
Style that was 5 to 10x what I had.
Yeah.
And it was all because of crap inside of me that caused me to do that.
Right.
And all of that has to be destroyed to fix it.
Absolutely.
Is this making any sense, or is this too brutal?
No, it's making a lot of sense, and it's brutal.
I'm warning you what's coming, okay? This is not a math problem. The math problem is the symptom. The problem is what's going on inside of you guys. So the great news is you're very smart people. And if you will apply that intellect to solving this problem as if it...
First of all, no, they're not. Okay? Like, I'm sympathetic to the $300,000 in debt that you cultivated by going to college and getting an advanced degree. That's fine. But the next $500,000 is a little off the mark, okay? Doesn't really scream intellect to me.
or a policy problem or a business problem, you can solve the problem. But the lens by which the problem will be solved is through spiritual contentment. Godliness with contentment is great gain. Translation, you're going to pull up at a stoplight driving a piece of crap car next to people that have an income a fourth of yours of the nicer car than yours.
Right, right.
And you're not going to care.
Wait, what?
That's going to be the cool part.
Okay.
You're going to reach the point you don't care what other people think. And that
Wait,
might
what?
be a fur journey for you or him. I don't know which one it is, but some of you guys you've been purchasing a lot of stuff for a lot of reasons that are going to change.
Yep, they have to.
Yeah, they have to, because you're on a suicide mission right now.
Oh.
I mean,
his credit cards are actually bundled with one of those like debt relief programs where we put a pot of money with them and then they negotiate on your behalf. So we're not even paying on the bulk $124,000 of the credit cards right now.
Yeah, you're going to probably have to pull out of that. I don't know how quickly, but the problem with those people is they don't follow through, and they administratively are really, really, really pitiful. They're incompetent. And so you're going to find they don't, the concept of what they pitched you is not completely bad, but you're going to find their follow through it will make your bones chill. So you're probably going to pull back out of those. But then we're just going to list these debts smallest to largest. What's the home worth?
What's the home life, you said?
No, what is your home worth?
Oh, my home worth. Oh, I think that, let's see, according to Zillow, the home is worth about $300,000.
Okay, so you have a little bit of equity there, but not enough. Not enough to save you. So I always sell the home as the last resort unless it's the problem, and it's not the problem here.
Okay.
Ratio-wise, it's nothing compared to this other stuff. I mean, you have $330,000 in student loan debt, $200,000 on your house.
Right.
It's not the problem, and the credit cards are almost as much as a stinking house. So it's not the problem. So I don't think we got to sell it. You probably may need to sell a car.
Like, what does this guy, I mean, what does that lady think? Like, when you have that kind of debt, like, what do you think? Is he just going to go away magically? Like, I don't understand. I just don't. I wouldn't like. If I had. At some point, I had a lot of debt. I paid off my student loans, but
you love your father.
If I had like
5 months ago,
$400K of debt, like I wouldn't be living in an apartment, like in a nice apartment at all. I'd be living in fucking squalor. You mean Jank did? No, I paid him.
Not going to rush to do that. The big thing is just this shock to the system of your all's life.
Bitch, Jank didn't sell merchandise for me, okay? I sold my own merchandise. Shut the fuck up.
Lifestyle. Where you go from really living what we call in Tennessee high on the hog to you're going to be living beans and rice and beans. Your friends are going to think you've lost your mind, and your mother's going to think you need counseling.
Yeah, and we live with my parents now. After we got married, they offered us to like stay with them to help us, with transitioning to new life, which has definitely been helpful. Renting out the
who's
condo.
living in your house?
So I put my condo up for rent when I got engaged because I knew I wanted to save money for the wedding before we got married. So I had a renter in there the last year, actually looking for another renter. Her lease ends in a month.
Oh, well, just sell it then. I thought you lived in it.
No, we don't live in it.
Oh, just sell it and put the $90,000 on your debt snowball. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't need it. You're not going to move in it. You don't need to own it.
No, we're never going to live in it. It was one of those.
Yeah.
That was my first baby.
That's okay.
So now
okay. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone though. You need the $90,000 to get a jump start on the rest of this. So that just got rid of a third of your deal.
Okay.
Right. So we're getting started. But did you feel that ouchie? I just pinched you. Did you feel the pinch? Oh, Dave's grabbing, pinching me. Don't pinch me, Dave. Yeah, I'm gonna pinch the lifestyle out of you, and it's gonna change your life for the better.
That's kind of weird. This guy's a little weird. Did he even give like?
Что, снимает? Снимает. Слушай, нам надо сейчас придумать, как мы лезем. В смысле, как мы лезем?
I absolutely hate these videos. I can't watch these videos. He's a nationally syndicated guy. He was hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt and found through God he was able to absolve that debt. Wait, what?
Ну вот мы лезем, перепрыгиваешь. Я иду, отвлекаю охранника, бью ему в он спит.
These are scabs. These are player scabs.
Будка, охранник.
I would never do this. I would never, ever in a million years do this. Dude.
Смотри на мои руки.
No, dude.
Чувак. Погнали.
Would I do it to save fish? No. They're like, bitch, you got up there on your own. Figure it out on your own. What is he doing? Dude, my hands are so sweaty. My palms are so sweaty right now. Oh my god. This is disgusting. This is absolutely disgusting. They die, right?
Мама в шоке будет. Надеюсь, она не увидела
Like, these guys die all the time, don't they? People have absolutely died doing shit like this. Yeah.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Давай опять, пацан.
There's a lively compilation. Dude, that's disgusting.
This is Larry Lawton, and he's an ex-jewel thief. Larry's a former career criminal, once considered the biggest jewel thief in the United States.
Now he's a YouTuber.
Hi, my name's Larry Lawton. I'm the author of Gangster Redemption. How America's most notorious jewel thief got rich, got caught, and got his life back on track. I'm going to read this book in its entirety right here on YouTube. I'm going to also give you insights after every chapter or even during the book as I felt then and as how I feel now. So this could be pretty good. If you like it, please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
He's a cop now, dude. He went from doing praxis to being in the dark side.
This is a day in the life of a Japanese delivery person.
Ooh, New Paolo! New Paolo! Let's go, dude. Let's go. Hey, guys. Today we're going to watch me go into the bathroom. Okay, hold on. I gotta pee. I'll be back. Tell me what happens, okay? Summarize when I come back.
This is Yasuho, 22-year-old living in Tokyo, and she's just waking up to start her day. She lives alone in this newly built 1K apartment, and like many Japanese, she prefers to take a bath at night just before she goes to sleep. Oh nice, she's sporting mop slippers. Yasuho, how long does it take you to wear makeup?
はだいたい10分から15分ぐらいはかかってます。
I guess she doesn't eat breakfast in her apartment. She commutes to work by bike, taking about only 10 minutes to get to the office. In fact, it's pretty rare in Tokyo for someone to live right next to the office, as most workers commute on average about 1 hour by train one way. Also, compared to other Japanese workers, her day starts a little earlier, so living nearby is ultra convenient. Yasuho works as a delivery person at Sagawa Express, one of the largest transportation companies in Japan, with more than 50,000 employees spread across 400 offices throughout the country. Alright, so Yasuho should be coming around the corner right now. Let's see how much she slept this morning. Good morning. What time did you go to sleep last night?
10時ぐらいに寝ました。
Okay, Paolo. Okay, Paolo. All right, listen. We know what he's doing, okay? It takes one to know one, all right? It's not an accident that Paolo's always got some cuties. Hey, this, guys, by the way, is black olive brittle and goat cheese ice cream from Salt and Straw. I got this yesterday. And I'll tell you this much. I don't recommend it. It's really weird. It's too salty. It's like, it tastes good still in a weird way. I don't know how to explain it. The black olive brittle is like, thank you, Oricom, for summarizing.
Oh, she's changed into her Sagawa uniform, looking sharp. What did you just buy?
朝ごはんのクッキーとポカリスエット買いました。
Okay, she's eating a chocolate chip cookie for breakfast. Pocari Sweat is a popular sports drink in Japan. This is the go-to drink when Japanese want to quickly get hydrated. So this is the main Sagawa shipping terminal in the Tokyo area, and where all shipments are sorted every morning. She needs to pick up the boxes which go to her specific delivery area and load them into her microvan. Yasuho, what's in your pocket?
ハンコと必要な時に使うバッグです。
So every delivery person carries a name stamp with a date on it to mark delivery slips and other documents.
Hold on, I gotta show you guys this. Look at the olive brittle and the goat cheese right there. It's kind of bad, but it's still kind of good. I don't know how to describe it. It's like sweet and savory. It's definitely decadent. Nice. It's got a nice hiss. Probably makes your breath smell not too great.
It's a huge space to work, so communicating effectively between workers is important. Right now, she's sorting out smaller packages by address so it's easier to deliver.
3本食わないと働けないじゃない。
いつものルーティンみたいな。ありがとうございます。
What did he just give you?
お菓子もらいました。お菓子。
Oh, and that's her manager. It looks like they're going over material regarding new Sagawa services.
So every morning before she starts, they actually clean the car, which is quite interesting, right? You can see how clean it is.
So the company has a rule that drivers like Yasuho can't start deliveries until their van is completely cleaned. That explains why I never see a dirty Sagawa delivery truck in Tokyo. In fact, workers cleaning at the office or students cleaning at school is fairly common in Japanese culture. It highlights the importance of your surroundings and being responsible for your own good. Now that the delivery van is clean, she's able to load the boxes for her delivery area. Where are you going now?
これから車を出すための出庫点呼に行ってきます。
To start the process, every morning she fills out a handwritten form with all of her details on it.
4万点呼お願いいたします。社員番号709-6614管理係細田康です。出勤が7時1分。
So what she's doing now is called Tenko. The company must ensure that all drivers are safe to be on the road. In order to do this, every driver needs to report their health condition as well as perform a breathalyzer test. And finally, read the safety driving rules in front of an inspection staff.
できます。
はい、いってらっしゃい。
Wow, it seems like Sagawa performs a lot of safety checks before they can get on the road.
Alright, Nicola, stop sending me
Damn,
the same link
she
over
even
and
has
over again.
more
Give it a
checks.
moment, Nicola.
Does
Not
every
again,
delivery
please.
company in the world do this? Now that Yasuo has picked up all of her packages at the main Tokyo terminal, she's headed to a smaller distribution hub for a specified area. Before she starts delivering packages, she stops by this area delivery hub and picks up this special Sagawa cart. She loads the box.
Bro, one, this is literally Death Stranding Simulator. Two, are Japanese deliveries always late? Ay Nikola gönderme amına koyayım. Biliyorum ne olduğunu. Sikerim belanı. No, they are early usually. Bro, she's been working for hours and she still hasn't even delivered a single package. Makes no damn
Boxes from the van and then pushes the cart to each delivery spot. She basically repeats this process until her van is completely empty of boxes.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
This is a test. I am trying to donate money. Did I do
お
it?
はようございます。
こんな高いの持ってこないの？
あ、それの残りの2個口のやつ持ってきました。サインもらっても大丈夫ですか？全部いい？すいません、ありがとうございました。
Now she's delivering the remaining smaller packages.
おはようございます。お荷物どちら置きますか？ここにお願いします。はい。はい、すいません。ありがとうございます。どうもお疲れ様です。
Those eggs are not fresh anymore, dude. There's no way those eggs are still fresh, you know what I'm saying? Those eggs have been waiting.
What's that?
これは PDT です。お客様がサインを書いたりとか、あと荷物を集める際に使ったりして、
はい、
お客様がオンラインでお荷物が今どこにあるのかとか分かるために使ってます。
So she's currently assigned to the Nihonbashi area, which is known to have many apparel wholesale facilities, so she delivers not only to regular houses, but to many apparel shops and businesses.
TSA's got that same skin color, dude. That same skin color alignment chart. That's what the cop was talking about in the earlier video when he was like, oh, I couldn't figure out what your tint was. That's how they do it. They beep. They look at you, they go, all right, too much melanin. Please get out of the car, ma'am.
This is. Why do you always say thank you twice?
いつも2回言ってます。なんか癖で荷物受け取ってもらった時と最後出る時に2回言ってます。
In Japan, streets are relatively safe, especially from theft, which you'll notice a bit more throughout this video. But she's still careful to lock her cart during deliveries.
こんにちは、佐川急便です。お荷物。はい、お続きにどちら置きますか?
So she's been working as a delivery person for about 6 months. So she's fairly new to her job. She says that she likes it because she gets to communicate with customers every day, and having trusted relationships with them gives her motivation. So what's the hardest part of working as a delivery person?
結構一日歩いたりするので、その分筋肉痛になったりとかしちゃって、でも力がついた分体が健康になったので肩こりとかなくなって。
Yay! She finally finished all of her deliveries. That wasn't so bad. So, what are you gonna do now?
これからご飯に行きます。
Her PDT device works as a time card as well, so she clocks off during lunch. You have to change during your lunch break?
そうなんです。ご飯行くときはこの下の佐川の制服のままご飯に食べに行くのがダメなので、上にみんな何か羽織ってご飯に食べに行きます。
Ah, I guess that's why I never see Sagawa workers eating out. Makes so much sense now. So she's meeting up with some of her senpais for lunch. Senpai is a Japanese word used for senior colleagues and mentors. So, how long have you been working at Sagawa?
10年弱ぐらい。
What's your favorite part of this job?
みんな仲良く横のつながりでやってるので、和気あいあいとやる感じで楽しいです。
How about you?
人と接して仕事が。
1 second, guys. I just all right. I'm talking to my brother really quickly. I'll be back in 1 second. But I just figured out what was wrong with Fish's leg too.
Have you ever had trouble with foreign customers having to use English?
配達普通に僕らが業務する中では別にそこまで必要ないんですけど、やっぱりここら辺に観光客とかもいて、
道を聞かれます。Google.
So they often go to this Japanese izakaya drinking restaurant together. Izakayas are usually frequented in the evening, but many open for businesses during lunchtime to serve affordable set menu items like this place. Alright, so we're just back for lunch, and she actually has a longer lunch than usual. It's about an hour and a half. Usually people only have an hour break, but I guess they have longer break times here because you're just like tired of walking around all morning probably. One thing though, I'm so glad it's not raining today because it would be a total mess to try to film this. But if it did rain, this is the waterproof uniform. It also covers up the bag and device, and if she wants, it can convert to short sleeves. So her afternoon task is to visit clients to perform sales activities. Time to suit up again.
ちょっと時間が空いたので集荷するまでに営業に行ってきます。
So she goes back out on the same route to approach some clients.
外に置いてある7個口の荷物、発送の荷物。そうです。あ、実は佐川急便チャーターっていうシステムの輸送。
So Sagawa now has a charter shipping service where you can purchase a full pallet and send anything you want as long as it fits. It's a useful service when you have lots of stuff or large items.
ありがとうございます。
Now she goes back around on the same delivery route and picks up outgoing packages and does more sales for new services. When she sees a package laying in front of the store, all alone like this, it indicates a new pickup. She checks for the Sagawa label. If so, she collects the package, provides the customer with a delivery receipt, and then creates a delivery label on her device. Fortunately for the sender and the delivery person, leaving unattended packages in front of the store is relatively safe in Japan. So basically we're walking around right now picking up all of the packages from different clients. Her neighborhood is set, so she goes around kind of like on a set path. But if she wanted to, she can actually pick up different packages from different locations.
こんにちは、佐川急便です。すいません、
She now takes up the picked up packages and loads them into a waiting delivery truck. She says her job is very teamwork focused, which she loves, and in between deliveries, she enjoys chatting with her coworkers. Where are you headed now? Now that she's done with her delivery task for her assigned area, she has to head back to the main office. Wow, she's doing another safety check even in a public parking space. Amazing! It seems like a lot of Sagawa drivers are back as well. After she brings the van back, she needs to perform a final tenko. By law, these records are kept for 1 year. So before she leaves today, she also has to do quite a bit of administrative tasks. So let's see what she has to do. So basically, she needs to take care of the cash accounting as well. For example, cash on delivery transactions she received today, as well as parking fees she's paid. Yay! Finally done! Do you have any plans after this? She's stopping by a supermarket on the way back. Wow, it's pretty massive comparatively speaking for Tokyo terms. You're not buying so much? Yasuho, what did you cook? Many younger generations these days just buy food at the convenience store to take home and eat, but Yasuho likes to cook and it's cheaper and healthier. So she just finished taking a bath. She has about an hour free time before she goes to bed. She goes to bed at 10 o'clock, but that's pretty much a day in the life of a Japanese delivery person. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. If you guys want to see what I'm doing on the daily, then definitely check out my Instagram account. You guys. This is a day in the life in a Japanese auto repair shop.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
I hope that you and Fish are well. Thank you for the stream.
Hey, HasanAbi, funny how you always talk about how regulations are good, but now after seeing how many hoops these employees have to jump through or how I regulate my girlfriend, all of a sudden it's bad. Curious. Well owned, I guess. You're right.
If you were to sit down and tell your 14-year-old or your 14-year-old niece or nephew or your 14-year-old neighbor kid what the secret to success is, what would you tell them? Get a degree at any cost, studying anything from anywhere, and you'll be okay? Is that what you would tell them? It's what some people seem to have heard. Worse than that, you and I are financing that garbage. Instead, we should maybe teach youngsters and oldsters.
And oldsters.
It's hard work. It's perseverance.
Wait, hold on, chat. My friend is calling me really quick. Hello. What are you eating? I'm live right now, like currently. Do you want to say hi to my chat? I don't think so. Okay, don't. All right, well, hold on. I'm going to show you. We're talking about politics, student loan crisis. There's a Christian guy named Dave Ramsey that your dad probably likes that is talking about how praying to God is going to eliminate the financial problems that you have. My dad does not believe in that shit. I don't I just remember you telling me some of that stuff, and it left a mark on me. Anyway. Okay. All right. Do you want to see the little baby? Yeah, I already. It's over. They can't see me. So he's just laying right here. Okay. All lifeless. You said his back legs were like opening up this way, and that's like a He walks like a little wonky. Has he always walked like that? I don't think so. I think it's like, I mean, he was walking fine earlier today when I sent you those videos after walking for a little bit. So I originally thought like maybe it's not like a significant injury or anything, or maybe he just like slept on it funny, you know what I mean? And like, or got stiff. Right, but you see the way that in the video how he externally rotates that right leg? Yeah. I don't know what that is. And usually like, you know, with large breed dogs with like Labradors and kitties, we see Christian Terriers are like very common. And the way they just externally rotate is like, his cruciate is torn. I don't know if he just always has walked funny. But now that he's having a problem with his forelimb too, also why does he have a catheter? So that wouldn't really hurt him. It would just like. Why does he have a catheter? Yeah, look at his front leg. Why does he have a shaved window? Oh, because that was from when he had his.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Has sleepy, has sleepy, has sleepy.
And they had to cut it out, and had to they had to let the blood out. What? Yeah, he I don't know, he got like infected. Did he have a blockage? Like a urethral blockage? I don't know what it was. They didn't tell me, but they were like, they basically just cut it and let the blood out, let the pus out, and gave him antibiotics. But I think this is the anesthetic that they gave him or something. As far as IV catheter was, who the fuck shaves a window? Did you do that in a general practice? I took him to the hospital I told you, the one I took him to. PCA shaved his arm like that for an IV catheter? Yeah, is that fucked? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, and then he hasn't had any issues since that, and now this has just started. It looks like the way that he's like pulling his arm like this, it's like his shoulder is rotating because he's painful, but it's obviously not localized to his shoulder if he's painful in his carpus when you do that. Wait, no, let me move his wrist again, maybe you can see from here. Look at how boring that. Oh, he's painful. Yeah, that hurts him. See? I'm sorry, baby. You know what I would do? I would just either, I know it's a fucking pain in the ass. I'll either go into emergency and ask them to look at him and take some x-rays, and they can do an x-ray, tell you if it's like soft tissue or whatever. And as long as there's not a fracture or anything, I can't tell if it looks swollen. He doesn't look swollen. But that's not a good thing, right? I mean, he's like limping a little bit, but like the fact that it's swollen is that, I mean, the fact that it's not swollen, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Yeah, but like the chicken and the egg, like has there been swelling it out? He's feeling a little bit better, but it's gone down and there's still residual pain and inflammation. Like, no, I don't think so, because like I would have known his limping has gotten worse in the past like 2 days. Okay. Well, yeah, it's good that there's no swelling. I can't really tell from this video, but if you're saying that there's none, then I believe you. I don't know, you don't need to do this. Do you have any NSAIDs at home? Like a doggy? I do. I have anti-inflammatory. Should I give him some? I have Rovera, I think. Rovera? Or hold on 1 second. Carprofen, Rividol. Hold on. I have from like his older Rovera carprofen. No. I would give him that if you're not Okay. So, but he like runs still. Like, I mean, we were walking for a while today, and he was like fine. He was happy. He was laughing, smiling, wagging his tail. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Yeah, yeah. We have conversations. Yeah, whatever. You know what I mean? Okay, 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 okay. That's so dark. That's so dark, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're killing me. You're literally okay. All right. Well, I'm not gonna take it for that. Okay. Okay, I will do that. No, no, of course not. No, of course not. Okay. Okay, I will. Instead of taking him to VCA. Scam. Scam. Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you. All right. Bye. Did the vet give you any painkillers for fish? Okay, listen up. So I use the Twitch to subtitles plugin. No, sorry, I had to do that really quickly. She was just telling me. This is my friend who is a vet. Who was the one who was like VCA is a scam, but she was saying that like she was just saying some dark shit. She's really dark. Sometimes from being a vet, but no, she was just saying that like dogs will do everything to please you, and they'll hide their pain to please you. And she of course went into that dark place where she was like, you know, sometimes they lie like when they're about to die. When dogs are about to die, they like hide themselves to like avoid you, to not give you any pain. It just hurt my soul. Yeah. Truly the best animal on the planet. Why would she say that? She's a vet. She fucking euthanizes animals like regularly. Well, she told me like the worst part is like Christmas. She said worst part of being a vet is like working on Christmas. Anyway, my dog went to a nearby river to die without us being there. Oh my god, I'm getting okay. So listen. Anyway, no, it's gonna be fine. Fish is a fighter. Nothing is wrong with him. Look at him. Hello? Hello? Listen, he's a little sad for sure. I'm gonna give him some painkillers. That I've already had. And for him. And then I haven't decided if I'm not gonna go to NOLA yet and like get an X-ray tomorrow, but she was saying like it's probably fine. Sorry, I'm also trying to figure out how to deal with fish. So, like if I should leave Fish with my brother's girlfriend and go to New Orleans and see my family for the weekend, or stay here with him If it's not swollen, it isn't broken. It's not swollen. What is this? Okay, don't send me a sad clip of fish. Stay with him. I don't know if sharing this is the best idea, but knowing my friend, like... Okay, dude. All right, stop talking about it. Set us up a cam to watch him. Take fish to New Orleans, let him heal by Jazz. You're coming to NOLA? No, my family's not from New Orleans. My family's not from New Orleans. They're just there for the weekend. They want. I never see them ever. So we sometimes get together in different parts of America or different parts of the world every now and then. Anyway, we're gonna... Leaving wounded animals with other people might be bad. No, it's not another person. It's my brother's girlfriend. She loves fish and has taken care of fish and Fiona for long periods of time. Anyway, I'll figure that out right now, but you have that small of a head yet you still manage to block fish? Yeah, I know. Is he sitting normally or dropping on the hip? That's a dead giveaway. Yeah, my friend, my old roommate's Pit had a torn ACL, and she wouldn't be able to sit normally. He sits normally. So his gait is a little weird. We don't know why or how it happened. And his front paw, he's got like a problem with his front left shoulder for sure. But I don't think it's an ACL tear, because I know what an ACL tear looks like on a pit bull, and they sit really weird. They won't be able to sit on it. Like she used to kick it out. I thought it was hip dysplasia, maybe. Anyway, dogs don't have ACLs on the front legs, just the back. Yeah, I know. We're talking about his back legs too. Because you gave him a nibble of the MRE? No. Thank goodness you have a vet friend. Yeah, I know. She's dope. It could have happened while Opal was there and you were at AVN. To be honest, it could have. Because they could have like run around and like, I don't know. I don't know. It could have. No. It's fine. Like they were probably playing around. They weren't like aggressive towards one another or anything. Nazım Deli log banned this dude? What? Who is it? The symptoms were gradual? Yeah. That scoop from Dem Party officials saying that Barack Obama is very upset about Bernie Sanders is not real. I think they're just testing the waters. All right, let's watch this.
It's common sense. See, I'm a little tired of everybody talking about forgiving student loans and making student loans bankruptable without first doing away with the problem. I admit that the student loan problem is a huge issue. And it's a major problem for some of you. I get that, and I'm not unsympathetic to that. But if it's such a bad thing that we've done to all these young people, why are we not presenting legislation to stop it? Because the only reason there's so many student loans is they're federally insured. The first thing we should do is stop federally insuring student loans. Immediately.
What do you say? He invited me to pod? No, I can't do it tonight. I haven't done a long stream yet. I have to keep streaming. I before I go out. Moon is going on. Do it for me. Dude, I don't know. I can't do the podcast. I have to figure out my life after this. I have to leave for New Orleans tomorrow. You're crushing my soul, Hasan. What time does it start? Fuck if I know. Soon. How are you in here right now? Don't. Trin, I have to go to New Orleans tomorrow, or figure out if I stay. I have a problem here at home currently. My dog is injured. So I'm trying to figure out if I should stay with him over the weekend, or if I should still have my brother's girlfriend take care of him here, and I go see my family, because we've planned to see each other, and we don't get to see each other that often. We planned to see each other this weekend in New Orleans a long time ago. So no matter what, even if I go on, I can't stay on all night because I have an early flight tomorrow, and I have to still figure some stuff out, even if I go. So I don't know if you're going to be annoyed if I have to dip out early, because I have to go to bed early and wake up early. Cafe du Monde? Yeah, I've been in NOLA. I love Cafe du Monde.
Right now. Then we can talk about what to do with the people that are in a mess. But you can't keep putting people in a mess and try to fix the mess. The first step is to stop putting people into the mess. It's not working. It's an abject, epic failure. It's destroyed people's lives. It's had an effect on the spiritual economy of this nation. Oh, people were trying to do a good thing, but they didn't. Well, winners never quit. Yeah, they do. They quit doing stupid stuff all the time. And the student loan program, federally insured by the federal government, is a stupid thing, and it needs to stop now. We, the people, need to quit letting Congress, in our name, using our signature, insure loans that put young people deeply into debt so they can't breathe. We need to stop it. Well, you're against education. No, I'm against stupidity. I'm not against education at all. But I would combine education with character of hard work, perseverance, and common sense. And since mathematically I've proven repeatedly on the show you can go through college and get a 4-year degree without student loan debt, the idea that the federal government must insure it is absolutely ridiculous. It's moronic. And so, I don't get into politics a lot, just when it's messing up people's lives. But this idea of we're going to forgive student loans, that may be something to talk about. But you can't even have that conversation logically. We need to forgive them. Why? Because they've damaged so many people, but we're going to keep giving them out. That's so dumb. It's the critical thinking skills of that statement are just moronic. So, I got to agree with some of the people on the left that we need to do something with this.
Did you hear what I said, Train? Wait, hold on. Yo, why don't you just DM me, dude?
Student loan mess, but the first thing is stop making the mess. Before you can even have a logical conversation about what to do with the mess, you have to admit it's a mess, and so why would we continue to do it if it's a mess? It's a mistake, it's a problem, it's idiotic, it's moronic, it needs...
Why is he so close to the truth, but yet so far away? Like, why is he... I'm so... He's like, why won't the government do something about this? Yeah, by restoring spirituality. Because his boomer brain won't let him empathize with what the people want. I think he wants college to be free, he just doesn't want to say it. Yeah, he's like so close to saying college should be free. I don't hate education. College should be free, but he won't say it. And it's kind of weird, dude. Kind of weird, dude. You know? You know what I mean?
To stop. It's harming people. Your government is harming its citizens. Think about that. I mean, that's what we're all sitting around saying when we talk about these poor children that are trapped in their student loans. Although I know they're not all trapped. I get them. I mean, I see them here every week getting out of debt. I know you can do it. I know if you've got student loan debt, you're going to make it. And I'm not suggesting you wait around the government to fix your problem. That'd be dumber than a rock. But from a policy standpoint, the government should not be engaged in things that bring harm to people. Come on. I mean, this is proven. It is an epic, abject failure. I mean, is there anyone that is of a thinking person that has two brain cells to rub together that can actually look at me in the face and say, oh, the student loan program federally insured by the federal government is a wonderful success? Well, that would make you on the head of the list of morons. It's obviously not a success. Do some good things possibly come out of it? That's not the point. Some good things come out of a car wreck. But that doesn't mean we need to have car wrecks. That's a dumb butt idea. And you can find good out of almost anything. You get enough manure, you can grow things with it. I mean, come on, there's good in almost anything. But that doesn't mean it doesn't stink to high heaven. And that's where we are. So old Tommy Edison tells us the way it is. The three great essentials to achieve anything worthwhile are hard work, stick-to-itiveness, and common sense. It is not a degree or a graduate level degree.
Is it like one of those things where you get hit by a car and then you automatically, like, you get hit by a car and then all of a sudden you can read at like a much higher level, like your reading comprehension gets better, like in the movies and stuff? Is that what he means? Like reverse brain damage? No, it's the 30 million payout when you sue. Listen, if you can't pay for college education, the thing you must do is jump in front of a car, get hit by it, make sure it's an expensive one, get the payout, and all of a sudden, you just paid for college, my friends. And now you're debt free. Now you're not like that lady who had $800,000 in debt.
From a prestigious university in left-handed puppetry. And then wonder why there's not a huge job market for left-handed puppetry, and how the entire culture has let you down, and how you now have been ripped off and you've been told a lie, the great lie of education, and it's just not true. Character is more important at the end of the day. Perseverance, common sense, hard work are more important at the end of the day. They're a bigger part of the equation of your success than where you go to school or what you study. Now, I'm big on education. I want you to go to school and I want you to study. I do not want a culture full of people that have never academically trained. That is not a good thing. I love smart people. I hang out with them all day here. I try not to hire dumb people if I can figure it out. And so we just, we're careful about that. But the thing is this, folks. As everyone is all up in arms talking about the student loan debacle, maybe you and I need to start a movement where we just start destroying our congressmen and our senators with the amount of emails that we're sending saying, stop harming our children. Hashtag, there you go. Hashtag, stop harming our children. End the student loan guarantee debacle. Let me help you with what will happen. The number of people going to school and not watching what they pay for it because it's borrowed money will stop. Everyone will start watching what they pay for it. You know what that will do? The cost of tuition at every school? It will drive it down. It's called a supply-demand curve. It's econ in the 7th grade.
Free market Jesus will take care of it. On God, brothers and sisters. I'll tell you right now. Let me tell you now.
This is Irina. She's 30 years old and works at a car repair shop in Toyota, Japan. And she's just waking up for work. She lives with her parents in this 2-story house, which is very common in Japan, even outside of the city. You don't take a shower in the morning? She says she prefers to take baths at night instead. Very common in Japan. How long does it take to wear makeup?
15分くらいかな。
What are these angles that Paulo be hitting,
For
dude?
breakfast, her mom makes her an onigiri, which she packs with her mugicha. Oh yeah, and she snags her favorite morning drink, soy milk tea. Unlike major cities like Tokyo, Irina commutes to work by car. She rents a parking space from her neighbor nearby since the 2 lots at her house are full. Oh yeah, and I keep saying Toyota, and you might be wondering, well, the answer is yeah. The city was named after the car manufacturer as Toyota is located here. Fun fact, 85% of the population in Toyota works in the car industry, and Aichi Prefecture, where Toyota is located, has more registered cars than anywhere in Japan. Oh, and look, she's watching the morning TV news on her navigation screen. So her commute time is about 15 to 20 minutes without traffic, which is pretty normal here, and it definitely beats the average 1 hour long Tokyo shoulder-to-shoulder train commute. Oh wow, did you hear the anime voice? That's her coworker activating his car security system. Oh wow, just in time. So what the mechanics are doing right now is called Radio Taiso, which translates to radio exercises. It's a warm-up calisthenics performed to music and guidance from a radio broadcast. The mechanics here do it every morning before they start work. In fact, it's an old Japanese tradition dating back to 1928. Not all
It's kind of wild how clean every workplace is in Japan, or at least all the ones that... Hello? All the ones that Paulo visits.
Japanese companies do it these days, but many still carry on their tradition. Oh, and the mechanics follow up the morning exercises with chore, a morning company meeting to review with each other what work needs to be done for the day. Irina works for a company called Aiho Denki, an auto repair company employing about 30 staff, mainly mechanics. Like most people, Irina works Monday through Friday, but she's also required to work every other Saturday.
Like,
when Irina arrives,
like this? Hold on.
Works Monday through Friday, but she's
First of all, she's required to work every other Saturday. That's hell. This carpet is under a car. This is a carpet under a car in a car shop. And this carpet is cleaner than my carpet in my apartment.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Do you ever let fish get his rock off on some lucky dog?
No, I don't let him pipe. All right, I'm gonna be on the Trainwrecks show.
Also required to work every other Saturday. When Irina arrives to work every day, she has to stamp an attendance bill.
But I gotta
Pretty
leave at
old school,
12.
right? I think the mechanics are still discussing today's tasks. So, how do you start your day?
軽く拭き掃除をして始めます。
Many smaller Japanese companies don't hire daily cleaning services, but instead rely on workers to clean the office. It's supposed to promote selflessness and community. What do you guys think? Nice, now the shop is clean as a carburetor. She can finally get back to her desk and work on accounting tasks. Her Japanese title is Kiri Jimu, which means both office accountant and office administrator. I don't know if this is common.
Auto techs in America also have to work every other Saturday. It's insane. I low-key kind of hate auto techs too. Maybe I do hate workers, dude. Mechanics fuck me up, dude. Mechanics are like vets. They're there to just grift you. You're not a Marxist. What a surprise, lol. Yeah, I'm not a Marxist because I'm upset at the predatory way in which like not auto mechanics, but like most businesses try to rip you off, especially when they know you desperately need that. Especially when they know you desperately need like their services. Yeah. Well, that's why I like public. Yeah. That's why I like, oh, wait, clips. Alex is putting up clips from the show. Today we lost 100 subs, by the way, for the record. I didn't sell out at all today, but I should have.
I, by coincidence, watched a Bernie Sanders interview from 1981. He'd just been elected Burlington, Vermont mayor, and he was on the Today Show. He was exactly the same guy. Same voice, same cadence, same issues.
Same haircut.
He even looked the same.
Yeah, he looked the same.
He looks like he's 78 since 1990.
That's
I agree with
That's
that.
right. His hair was already gray.
Yeah.
And you stop and you think, it's like this guy has had a good shtick for 40 years. It's like a comedian who had a good routine and could go out on all the variety shows and do the same. But, yeah, what has he done? He's talked a lot.
He was spearheading the efforts for protecting veterans' aid. He got Amazon, a global giant, to raise their minimum wage to $15 an hour. He got Medicare for All to be the litmus test for Democrats.
Moving a conversation is different than changing the law.
Running your routine on Twitch chat to prep for debates.
You don't
He got Medicare for All to be the litmus test for Democrats.
Moving a
Here you go to Smelly.
React, please. Dude, come on, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. That's not funny. That's not funny. That's not funny. That's not a funny thing you did. Look at the shadow for me. Yeah, you did a good job with the shadow and everything. All right, let's see if Alex posts the clips. More clips. Same sweats? Yeah, I've been wearing the sweats all day. I just took off my turtleneck. Thank you. I do like those pants. Who dressed you, lol? You look dumb as hell. Shamelessness in the display. No, it says homelessness. Cock and ball foreign policy homeless. Thanks. How come you never use your news voice on stream? Because why would I waste it on you degenerates? Also, I would not be able to keep this up for 8 hours. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Today we're going to talk about Bernie Sanders' accomplishments. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you jumping off the couch? Hello. Hello. Hello, sir. What's up? What are you doing? Dumby? He can't even stand, dude. Look at them. You want a treat? Okay. Get down. No, get down. Get down. Good boy. Okay. Oh no! Oh no! Do you want a treat? Good boy! Boy, stay right there. What happened to his leg? See, it's the same game. You are all much girly now. That's the difference. I'm not going to make you rich. Wait, what? Look at the new Emerson Friday RCB polls. Yeah, I saw the Bernie surge, baby. Oh, freaking Bernie surge, baby. Look at that. Sanders at 22.7%. At 22.7%.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Bernie or bust.
Hell yeah, Nemian.
Because of the high cost of prescription drugs. And today we announce loudly and clearly that
Wait, what? Did his audio go out?
that
You look good here. Ha! Good one. Good one, chat. Will Nev reaction, 6 parts total. Okay, we're not going to watch a 6-part Will Nev reaction, Tarek. Come on. This is getting worse. What is this? Peepa.
in other countries, but let's just say she has a expansive role in the office. Are you usually by yourself in the office? So it looks like one of them is cleaning a different part of the office, and the other one is picking up a mechanic at a customer site. Like I gave her something. What is that? So fax machines are still alive and well in most Japanese companies. In fact, if you ever receive a Japanese business card, you'll notice that most respectable companies still have a fax number listed.
Wait, why? Also, how has she not repaired a single car yet?
Hey, did you notice how she waited a long time to hang up the phone after talking? That's because hanging up the phone before
Your selfish ass didn't take one for our beloved country by hosting Senator Bernie Sanders. What a disgrace. Shut up, dude.
Client is considered immensely rude in Japanese business culture. I guess she's busy doing her morning desk work, so let's go see what's under the hood of this shop. So the weather itself is kind of taking a turn for the worse. It's really raining outside. So I'm just gonna kind of see what they're fixing today. What are you guys fixing right now? Oh, got it. That's a replacement AC evaporator for the car. Can you tell me what this is?
これは作業の取り掛かるための指示書が貼ってあるホワイトボードになります。
Oh, basically it says which mechanic has to do what for the day. So if you look right behind me, you'll actually see a little shrine. And you'll find this very common in Japanese houses as well as Japanese businesses. They're known as a sense of good luck for the business. There's actually kind of like a feng shui to it where it always needs to face the same direction. What's actually quite interesting are these magnetic stickers. These stickers are used as indicators for when someone's a new driver. Basically, you attach the magnetic sticker to the front and the back of your car. In fact, in my case, I don't drive so much in Tokyo or in Japan for that matter. So every time I drive, I prefer to actually have one of these stickers on the car. So right now, she's gluing down special receipts called Ryoshusho for record keeping. These official receipts are used to track expenses in Japan, and they're quite magical, as only the total amount of the expenses listed and the individual items disappear. Rina, are you going somewhere?
今からお弁当を取りに行きます。はい。
So ordering and picking up bento lunches for everyone is another one of her daily tasks. But damn, it's a pain when it's raining like today, especially for filming.
Wait, why do they have this on Twitch?
Oh, I get a quick smoke to help her along to the next task.
Oh, is she gonna...
I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
When are you going to watch back your appearance on the best news network in America?
Probably tomorrow. I will try to see if I can do it tomorrow from New Orleans or something. I'm not going to be able to do it tonight, though, unfortunately, because Alex told me that the clips are... He's having a hard time uploading clips for some reason. So, yeah, I'm streaming in NOLA, too. What are you, crazy? Wait, hold on. Are you going to hang with Tri-X? I'm going to try to. Have you bought the IRL backpack yet? No.
It's also part of her job to prepare.
Dude, come. Where'd he go? Do you think the Sanders campaign will reject the Rogan endorsement? I hope not. It would seriously backfire. Listen, from this day on, and I will repeat myself once again, the Sanders campaign does not back down from anyone. They do not back down from anything. They do not back down to anyone. They do not allow liberals to get in the way. They do not allow leftists, sectarian leftists to get in the way, okay? Why would they? Bernie was on Rogan? Yeah, they got mad when Bernie was on Rogan too. What did I say when that happened? Absolutely not. That's a great thing to do. A great idea. And it was a great idea. We got to talk to these chuds, man. We have to talk to these chuds. And Bernie's pretty good at talking to these chuds. Rogan endorsed Bernie. That's actually insane to me. Dude, they made their own video about it. Why would they unendorse him? Why would they unendorse him? Because liberal pressure. Just wait. Just wait until every single person attacks. What's going to happen in the next couple of days is... like, people are going to start saying, like, look at all these awful things that Joe Rogan has done over and over again. And it's true. He has done a lot of awful shit. It's 1,000% true. Liberal wine moms crying about the Rogan endorsement on Twitter is unreal. Ryan Groom tweeted about it. The responses are interesting. Megan McCain is going to say how awful Joe Rogan is. Yeah. All these people that probably would have never had an issue with Joe Rogan when we've been shitting on Joe Rogan for decades at this point, or at least a decade, all these people are going to come in and be like, wow, I can't believe Joe Rogan is so bad. Just found out about Joe Rogan. Damn, that shit sucks, dude. Of course people are complaining about the Rogan endorsement. Joe Rogan is when you hit mainstream, Joe Rogan is pretty bad. Like mainstream, from the point of view of mainstream liberals, Joe Rogan is pretty bad. From any point of view, Joe Rogan is pretty bad.
Female born after 1993.
Dude, come on, that's old meme.
Prepare tea for everyone before lunch, even though everyone can buy their own drinks from a vending machine. See, traditional Japanese business culture is still very apparent in this company, as group needs are placed above the individual. Oh, that.
What's wrong with Joe Rogan? Joe Rogan has literally made the political careers of some of the worst alt-right grifters that we all hate, okay? And it's the truth. He has platformed the most vile individuals. He made Jordan Peterson's career. He made Milo's career. He's platformed Gavin McGinnis. Gavin Newsom's bad too, but not as bad as Gavin McGinnis. Tim Pool. Alex Jones. He tried to revitalize Alex Jones because he's friends with him. Stefan Molyneux. Ben Shapiro. Literally every chud on the fucking planet, Joe Rogan is like befriended and at some point had on his... Yeah, Joe Rogan is proof you can be too open-minded. Yes. Candace Owens. Like, if there's a chud out there, if there's a right-wing dipshit out there, Joe Rogan will have him on a show and literally will just listen to everything they have to say. Now, Jordan Peterson absolutely vile. Yeah, Jordan Peterson is fucking awful, dude. Is RDJ all right too? Who's RDJ? Barry Weiss. Ugh, Barry Weiss, dude. Ay. So bad. But having said that, he's also had people like Kyle Kalinske on. He's had people like, I'm not going to say Jimmy Dore, but yeah, he's had people like Kyle Kalinske on. He's had, Good boy. Good boy. Sorry. Cornel West, David Pacman, Bernie Sanders, Killer Mike, Matt Taibbi, Abby Martin. So, he's had good people on too, but like the bad people that he's had do not definitely outweigh the good people that he's had by the widest of margins. And also, he started only recently having like leftists and stuff like that on. And when he has leftists on, he has like Cornel West, relatively good guy, understandable. When he has chuds on, you're so triggered, bud. Bro, the only thing that triggers me is thinking that you can use 2015 memes in here by being like, you're so triggered, bud, when I'm literally describing something in an incredibly calm manner. Like, it's just, it's like psychotic to think that you can just get away with a 2014 meme here. Like it's fucking Gamergate over again. No chicken tendies for you, bitch. Get banned. Anyway. We want to know about Jordan Peterson. Okay. Hasan is literally just explaining what's wrong with Joe Rogan. And I say this as someone who is like, I mean, I trigger libs, okay? I am the lib triggerer, okay? You don't get to tell me that I'm a triggered lib. I trigger the libs here. And the cons. Okay. JPO's over 10K citations. He's not a hack. No, Jordan Peterson is like... I'm not speaking to Jordan Peterson's work in maps of meaning or his works in the field of psychology, even though that's up for question too because of the weird, like... wrong... the weird, like, anti-historical takes that he has on a lot of issues or how he implements, like, odd symbolisms or spirituality into his lectures from what I've seen, or from what we used to talk about, like ancient DNA being like the double helix snakes or shit like that. But most importantly, Jordan Peterson misrepresented a bill in Canada and made it like a global phenomenon, and he did it in like the worst way possible, and he made trans people's lives much worse. So he is a dick and awful and a grifter of the highest order. He is a con man who did the self-help grift, which is one of the most classic grifts you can do. And he basically did like a little bit of the humanities for STEM lords. That's what Jordan Peterson's work was, to tell people, hey, you know, clean up your room. Also, I'm gonna misgender trans people. Sorry, sucks to suck. Do you think he's done any good? No, absolutely not. Do you believe that you should be jailed for saying something offensive? Yes. You're so fucking stupid, dude. Yes, you're so stupid you should go to jail for being as stupid, for asking a question as stupid in my chat. Yeah, I would be rotting in jail right now. I would be in maximum security. Jenk and Anna went on Rogan like 6 years ago. Yeah, dude. Joe Rogan made a heel turn because of Sam Harris and his like anti-Muslim sentiment and his like chud r/atheist takes. And ever since then, he's had like a alt-right adjacent show. And only recently has it changed for the better. I watched those Bernie staffers say that gulag stuff. I don't know what to think of Sanders now. Shut the fuck up, dude. Are you being serious? Really? Okay, really expanding on this meme a little too much. Didn't he specify he didn't want to misgender people? Just that he didn't want speech to be legally compelled? No, that was a lie. That's no. He 100% at different times has said that he would misgender people. That he was not going to correctly gender people. He's went back and forth on that issue numerous times. I mean, you know what? Here. This should cover. I think this is like relatively decent. Here.
What do you think are the things that people, and I'm especially thinking of your opponents, get wrong about you?
Here you go.
Their basic proposition is that, you know, first of all, that I'm a right-winger of some sort, and that's just not the case.
Hi guys, just want to remind you all that Jordan Peterson is not a socially conservative lifestyle guru, and he certainly isn't white. Okay, hold on. I totally forgot what kind of mustache I had on that video. I don't know if we should. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know if we should. Should we watch that? I mean, that's bad. Okay, please take me seriously despite my very clear tanky stash. Okay. Here.
What do you think are the things that people, and I'm especially thinking of your opponents, get wrong about you?
Their basic proposition is that, first of all, that I'm a right-winger of some sort, and that's just not the case.
Hi guys, just want to remind you all that Jordan Peterson is not a socially conservative lifestyle guru, and he certainly isn't white Deepak Chopra taking advantage of men who feel alienated in our increasingly divided hell world. And you know what? In this short video essay, I will prove that to you. There are plenty of other things I'd love to talk about Peterson, but it would never fit in the format of just one video. So if you have any additional questions or tell me how much I suck, you can direct them to me directly at twitch.tv/HasanAbi, where I'm live every day, or on my Instagram at HasanAbi Piker, or on my Twitter at Hasan the Hun. But first, let's listen to some of the things Jordan Peterson said in this Breitbart exclusive from a conference where he was the guest speaker alongside many of these other non-ideologue individuals like Sebastian Gorka and Dennis Prager and Tucker Carlson. Here he is with Charlie Kirk, Donald Trump Jr., Kimberly Guilfoyle, and even Jack Pizzagate Posobiec. Not a conservative, by the way. Just not a conservative.
I think it's partly also a consequence of the fact that we haven't adapted to the birth control pill yet. It was a major technological revolution, the birth control pill, and it's only been 50 years. And we haven't figured out what it means for women to have control over the reproductive function, or what the consequences what the consequences of that should be socially.
Now, Jordan has a lot of wacky ideas about women in the workplace, but that's for another video. In this video, I want to talk about his perspective on trans rights, because that's a big point of contention for a lot of people, including feminist liberal TERFs, or for those of you who are not extremely online, trans exclusionary radical feminists, basically people who say like this.
I'm not saying that people should not be allowed to go through that procedure. What I'm saying is it doesn't make them a woman.
But Hasan, you said he was conservative, and this person's a liberal, and they're in agreement. Yeah, that's also for another video. Okay, back to Peterson. Jordan Peterson initially made a name for himself by misrepresenting Bill C-16 in Canada, which expanded previous legislation on hate speech to include gender identity, in accordance with international human rights. And of course, the backlash was tremendous. People started praising Dr. Peterson as a brave truth teller, finally standing up against those trans bastards who dared to ask for equal rights. And of course, then there were a lot of radical ideologues who claimed that I, Dr. Jordan Peterson, was transphobic. They were all somehow taking me out of context. Look, I'm not against trans people existing. I'm just against being compelled to call someone by a pronoun other than what I think they should be called.
Why are you against the use of alternate pronouns?
I'm against the use of legislation to determine what words that myself and other people are required to utter.
Except the Canadian Bar Association expressly mentions that this is simply a mischaracterization of the law, which is probably why 0 people have gone to jail over misgender crimes in Canada. But what do I know?
I think I've made my position on that clear already. Well, perhaps not to our audience at home who are just being introduced to this. Would you use alternate pronouns? And why not? Because I don't believe that other people have the right to determine what language I use, especially when it's backed by punitive legislation. And when the words that are being required are the constructions, they're artificial constructions of people I regard as radical ideologues whose viewpoint I do not share.
I mean, Peterson's being totally reasonable here, right? Like if a person told me their name was John, I might refuse to call them that because I think their name is actually Bart. Sorry, Bart, you can't compel me to call you anything else. This assignment is totally not arbitrary. Just like gender is totally not a social construct. All men have to express themselves in this traditionally masculine, Western sense, and I've never cared to research how other cultures view gender. Sorry, not going to do it. Someone with less bone density than myself, for example, who can't grow body hair, facial hair, who is 5'4", maybe has a higher pitch, is now going to be considered a woman since gender is absolutely binary. Take that, Jen Shapiro. She is pretty hot, though. But speaking of gender identity and how it absolutely is not functional if we were to live by Jordan Peterson's rules,
Let's play a little experiment. What pronouns would you use for this person? What pronouns would you use for this person? Well, how about this person? Or even this beautiful MAGA broad? Or this person whose YouTube channel you should absolutely watch because she's amazing even though she doesn't reply to my DMs on Twitter. Like, imagine meeting up with Valentina Sampaio at a restaurant. How would you point her out? Dr. Peterson claims he called them by the pronoun assigned to them at birth, which is literally insane. For those of you who didn't get the point that I was making, every single person I just showed you are very famous trans people. But yeah, this is totally about free speech and not because Jordan Peterson is a transphobe or whatever.
Do you think a trans woman is a woman?
No.
Oh, so that's why he was refusing to do that. I mean, this is a principled academic philosopher king. We're probably taking him out of context. I'm sure he has reasons. Give us your reasons, Dr. Peterson.
Why not?
Because I think that women are capable, generally speaking, of having babies, and they have female genitalia, and they have an XX chromosome, and I think the biological markers are relevant.
Okay. First off, Buck Angel has XX chromosomes and female genitalia, so I'd be hard-pressed for Dr. Peterson to point out to him in a crowd and try to get others to identify him as a woman since all of those standards apply to old Buck. Also, are we no longer considering girls who haven't had their first periods women? What about women who have gone through menopause? Sorry, Ruth Bader Ginsburg, you're no longer a woman. I will be referring to you as a male now. Do you see my point? Socially speaking, the reality is that we make assumptions about gender from visual cues and not off of chromosomes. Yet the leading champion of the scientific argument constantly conflates biological gender with the contextual assignment of gender we apply socially every day. But even on the biological front, Peterson's principled analysis falls short since there are plenty of people who would be considered intersex, specifically 1.7% of the world's population. In context, by the way, if you want to say that, well, that's a tiny minority of people who gives a well, you're a douchebag. Also, that number is higher than the number of Jewish people on this planet. Okay, have you made it up to this point? Now, here are some personal opinions that I have that will most likely piss off some people who considered me an ally up to this point. So if you're deep into gender theory, this might upset you, and if you're a trans person, you might think I'm excusing transphobia, so there it is, I'm issuing a trigger warning. Are we alone yet? Okay, I get why this concept is terrifyingly alien to so many people, okay? This is partially due to centuries of oppression, lack of medical advances, the Nazis setting back trans research by centuries with their book burnings, and in this day and age, a lack of representation in media. I get it. It's already difficult enough to defend your worldview on things that you barely understand, like complex political theories, but changing your mind on something as concrete as gender that you've been conditioned into thinking about in a binary way requires tremendous amounts of introspection. So here is my olive branch to those who haven't had to think about this until now. Trans women are women, and trans men are men. So while I understand that your only introduction to trans folk has probably been hysterical college freshmen on YouTube compilations screaming at your intellectual daddy, there's more to it than that. There are plenty of brilliant trans men and women who are more informed on this subject than myself, and I highly suggest you take a look at their work, especially ones that immediately come to mind right now are ContraPoints, and I already mentioned her in the video, and my esteemed moderator, IzzyBear713 on Twitch, who you can literally ask questions directly about trans issues and activism, live on her Twitch. I'm Hasan Piker. If this video opened your mind a little bit, please share it with your friends, and don't forget to like it and leave your thoughts in the comment section below. Also, for a longer conversation, you can join me at my Twitch at twitch.tv/. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that is why Jordan Peterson is a conservative transphobe. 4,000, of course, got 4.2 thousand dislikes. My gosh, I lost count at how many logical errors I noticed in this video. Do humanity a favor and drive off a cliff. You haven't watched a lot of his videos, have you? Lol. He said over and over again he would use the pronouns of choice. He literally says he won't.
You want to kill Mexican babies? You're a racist.
Since you're gonna be
he literally says he won't in the video. You saw him say he won't.
Hotel collapse. There's bodies rotting in the structure and they've been up there for months. But yeah, you should read about it before or while you're here.
Quite funny how Cenk is so adamant about the issue of nepotism, but we have this idiot who can't argue against someone without misrepresenting them. I think you missed his point, man. You lack the understanding of his context. You made a shallow vid. This was agonizing to watch. Nice try at smear, Hasan. Really, nice try. Wow, talk about selective editing and fabrication, obfuscation, and outright lying. Oh, wait, that's TYT, right? Sorry, carry on. Jordan Peterson fans are so fucking insanely, like, caught up in their own little cult that you can have their dad literally be like, I don't respect trans women. Trans women are men. Like, he can literally say that. And they'd be like, he's not being transphobic, dude. You're fucking taking him out of context. You haven't seen all of his material. You haven't seen all the things that Jordan Peterson has said. Thank God. And look, no disrespect. I'm glad that Jordan Peterson is actually getting help for his benzo addiction. But, like, thank God he's out of the picture now, because I don't have to fucking deal with his annoying fans coming into chat and being like, oh my God, Jordan Peterson is the best. What the fuck are you talking about? You have to read everything he's written to understand what he means when he says trans women are men. Maybe when your video statistics are 1 for dislike, maybe you're the idiot. Or maybe, just maybe, that the internet is very effective at mass disliking these sorts of videos because they would rather just try to downvote something into oblivion and get it out of everyone else's related search bar than to actually face some realities about their lobster dad. Sorry, sucks to suck. It's the truth. Sucks, but it's the truth. Here you go. Go like it. Go mass like it. Go brigade this shit. That's the literal argument they use for word. They just added the dislike ratio to sell it to you more. They're just mad their daddy got destroyed by Zizek. Oh, man, yeah. Yeah. Your mustache triggered their homophobia? Maybe. Tricked you, you damn fool. Now listen here, fat. This ain't another Where's the Dark Souls priest meme. This is a goddamn threat. Donate to Biden 3-0-0. Or I'll make you regret it. 3-0-0-0-3-0. Maybe the incels need a better daddy figure than a person who has obvious flaws in his rationale. The problem is that they do not have it. We lack leaders that attempt to help the incels instead of ostracizing them with shame. I am the leader of the incels. How fucking dare you, Philosophy Co? Philop Psycho? How dare you? I will lead the incels into battle. I will lead them to glory. All incels are volcels, okay? Once you recognize this reality, you will be able to unshackle yourself from the chains that bind you. You work real hard for your perfect bone structure. Hasan isn't really an incel. He's a fake cell Chadzilla. Every time this dude at my gym who watches motivational JP videos when he's at the gym. Oh, God, that's so sad. By the way, did you see how Biden is beating Warren with 18 to 29-year-olds? What? Did you see the interview with him on Stefan Molyneux's show where he agrees with Stefan on race science? Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. Like, Jordan Peterson is platformed, just like Joe Rogan, a literal numerous white nationalists. Like, I look back at some of the stuff. And I think, like, how in the living fucking shit did we not collectively go, well, this is ridiculous. Like, this Jordan Peterson guy is ridiculous. And these alt-right guys are also ridiculous. Like, 2016 was just a crazy year, man. You platform Caitlyn Bennett, and I'll fucking do it again, okay? There is absolutely a difference of looking at someone and criticizing them relentlessly versus having them on your show and agreeing with them on bone skull density and bone science. The fuck is wrong with you? What are you, an idiot? God, I hate liberals sometimes more than I hate the right.
I don't like Jordan Peterson, but I love your rendition of his accent. Put your personal responsibility in my mouth, daddy. An idea to deal with haters. Treat them like you do fanboys, but with the sign flipped. They are both obsessive and uncritical.
By the way, thank you for the dono. Alex's mom made these cookie brownies, and I literally love going on his show just so I can eat his mom's brownies. They're so fucking good. Look at this thing. It's just packed. And it's got like peanut butter pieces too, and salt. What about Sam Harris? You know how I did that video on Jordan Peterson about transphobia and how he's a transphobe? Sam Harris is that, but for Muslims. Sam Harris is a statist, a disgusting statist, an American exceptionalist, and someone who will justify American imperialism no matter what happens. Oh, Train said, let's go. All right, well, see you on the other side. Yeah, Sam Harris hates Muslims. We will talk about it further, maybe at a different date. See you guys tomorrow, or see you on the Trainwrecks podcast. I will now be hosting Train right now. Okay? He's still doing his intro, but no, he's not doing his intro. He's actually on there. All right. See you on the other side.